What up, what up? What's up, MAGA dog? Tiger Paul, Notre Dame, 21-64. Must be nice to sit at home and know you're in the playoffs. Unlike, well, me. We're about to go to overtime here in Atlanta, 16-16. Texas kicked a late field goal to tie it here. What's up, Matt? What's up, Raw? For a reason. Eric's in the house. Sloppy, good game. This is one of the most boring games I've ever seen through the first three quarters. The fourth quarter's been exciting, but the first three quarters were not. What was that? It reminded me of that game between LSU and Alabama. Remember that national championship game that was like 6-3 some years ago? Good news is though, I'm 3-1 on my bets today, and unless Georgia loses by 7, I'll win this too. I live bet Georgia at the end of the first quarter, +6.5. So I just need Georgia to not lose by 7 or more, and I'm good. Here we go. The first overtime. Texas has the ball first. Ewers runs it for about 5 yards. Magadog says he's getting low on liquor. Well, you better call Uber Eats or fucking DoorDash or maybe an Uber, an actual Uber, and go get yourself some more, because we got a good one lined up for tonight. Clemson and SMU. Ewers rolls out to his right on 2nd and 5, throws it away. So it's going to be 3rd and 5 coming up here for the Shorthorns. I think this is the same channel that Clemson comes on, if I'm not mistaken. Clemson's supposed to start in about 12 minutes. Is Maffa playing? I think so. I haven't heard that he's not. Unfortunately, though, I heard that Wade Woodaz is not playing. So I guess that's going to change their defensive scheme, which is not good news. SMU is a running team. They have one of the best running backs in the country. Passing the ball, they're not that big of a threat. But running the ball they are, and losing a linebacker is a big deal, a starting linebacker. Now, I think DeMonte Capehart comes back tonight, which is he's been out since the Louisville game, I think. Yeah, since Louisville. They really need him on the interior. I hope he's playing. I don't know what's wrong with Woodaz. I just saw about an hour ago somebody posted on Twitter that he's not playing, and of course everything on Twitter's right and true, so it must be true. I think it is true though. What's up, Stub My Pinky Toe, Space Mountain, Thundercock? 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 Bro. That might be the most arrogant name I've ever seen. This man's walking around telling people he's got a thundercock. Holy shit. Ewers throws it in the end zone. Out of bounds, incomplete. All Georgia has to do here they're looking for a flag there, no flag. Second down and 10 now. From the 16, Ewers throws in the end zone again. Incomplete. Looking for a flag, no flags. Third down. Pete, are you going to hit Shane Beamer from the back? Somebody called a timeout. Texas timeout. Their only timeout of the overtime. Well, I think they get one timeout each overtime. So Texas calls timeout 3rd and 10. Obviously, they have to convert here, or they're going to kick a field goal to go up 3. What's up, Velvet? What is up with these names? We got, what's the guy's name earlier? Thundercock Jones. Now we got Velvet Flamethrower. Hello, Velvet Flamethrower. Hey, can Thundercock and Velvet Flamethrower make sure you hit the thumbs up because YouTube really cares about that. I don't care about it, but YouTube really does. So I'd really appreciate it if you did that. It's also free. This ought to be a good one tonight, people. First of all, you ever seen Talladega Nights? When that kid's like, I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Yeah, that's me. I've been drinking beer and coffee off and on since 11 a.m. this morning. So I'm prime and ready to go for the next 4 hours. I am primed up, son. All right, so it's incomplete. Fourth down coming up. What's up, Timmy? Thundercocks hitting Shane Beamer from the back. I must be on. Oh, yeah. I didn't invite Thundercock in here to talk about hitting Shane Beamer from the back with the Velvet person. I didn't do that. They came on their. This is a public channel. I can't control who comes in here. $500 to get a picture with the ACC trophy. Are you telling me they're charging $500 to get a picture with the ACC trophy? Or you're saying you would pay? I don't know what you're saying, but there's zero chance I'd pay more than $1 to take a picture with the ACC trophy. I might not pay that. I wouldn't pay anything. Hell, I wouldn't even wait in line for it free. Sorry, not a Shane Beamer fan. Yeah, I'm not either. What's there to be a fan of? He's Diet Dabo. That's what he is. Sugar-free Dabo. That's what Shane Beamer is. What's up, Mr. Brown? Kirby's Belt says, not a fan of good coaches. I don't know if you're talking to me. Why would I be a fan of Shane Beamer? I mean, are you a fan of Brent Key? Hey, Kirby's Belt, you remember that team that drug you up and down the field for 3.5 quarters last week? Georgia Tech, are you a fan of Brent Key? He's about to tell me he is. I'm going to put him right in the casket, too. Casket! He tells me he is. Let's see what our Tigers do tonight. Well, they're going to drag SMU up and down the field. I don't know what's going to happen with Georgia here. Maybe one team from the state of Texas will win tonight. We're about to find out. For some reason, I think Georgia's going to win. But if they don't, Clemson's going to have to take care of business for the South and go ahead and eliminate one of these Texas teams. That's just what's about to happen. Look, SMU is soft. What's SMU's best win? Fucking Duke? Look at me. Is SMU's best win Duke? Type in the chat what the SMU's best win is. I'll wait. As a matter of fact, forget their best win. Who's the best team they've played? BYU. The only team that beat them, I guess, BYU. Clemson going to the CFP is like winning front row seats to see Candlebox. I don't know if I would use that same comparison, but I see what you're saying. Candlebox. Man, y'all ain't right. Y'all, there's something wrong with y'all. I don't know if this game's ever going to end. It is now 7:58. First down. All right, so it's going to be second down and about 8. Why is the ACC the only conference that plays their championship game outdoors? Can somebody tell me that? Is there a reason for that? Because it doesn't seem like a very good idea. All right, there's a flag down. That's going to be probably first down, Georgia. It's going to be first and goal, Georgia, I think. We'll see what this flag's for. I think it might be a personal foul. Is that targeting? They're going to call targeting on number 4. Taterman, Andrew Makuba. That's who that was. He might be the best defender on Texas' team. Former Clemson safety, Makuba. Yeah. So now what they're going to do is spend 15 minutes looking at this. Let me see another angle of this here. Yeah, he's definitely getting ejected for that. The real Natty is almost over. Keep telling yourself that. Georgia's not a national championship team. I'm sorry to tell you. Look at me. Clemson's not either. I don't care what happens tonight. Georgia's not winning a national championship this year. They're not good enough. Always wonder what happened to Candlebox. Well, they're touring, and Brenda's going to see them and 3 of her friends. You can catch him at Joe's Crab Shack next Saturday at 8 p.m. No cover charge. They reversed it. So they say no foul there. That's surprising. So here it is. Are they putting Carson Beck back in now? What is going on here? Y'all seeing this? He has to sit out a snap because his helmet came off. All right, so they put Beck in with a bum arm. Well, he's got a bum arm naturally, but you know what I mean. Extra bum arm. And they hand it off. Touchdown, Georgia. Game over. And that's it, folks. That's all she wrote. 2 teams from the state of Texas about to lose tonight. Congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs for taking care of that first bit of Texas business. Clemson's going to have to clean up the extra mess. Clean the kitchen, so to speak, and go ahead and take care of the Red Horses. Also, pay Peete on that. Yeah, that's a big win for me on the bet. All right, time to put an exciting football game on. That one was not exciting until the end. It just wasn't. The first 3 quarters were not very exciting. This is what it is. I think most of y'all would agree with that. But we're about to see the exciting game here when Clemson blows out SMU. I'm trying to judge the lighting situation in here. Is it too dark? I don't want to turn on more lights than I have to because it gives me a headache. Is the lighting okay? Everything good? Can y'all see me? Hey, hello? Y'all see me over here? Hey, hello? Thundercock Jones says represent. Here's what I'll do. If Clemson wins tonight, I'm going to rip down this flag right here. Because first of all, I'm going to rip it down anyway to replace it with an American flag. Because America. But if Clemson wins, I'm going to rip down that flag right there and wear it like a fucking cape, like I'm Superman. How's that sound? Yeah, go Navy. Yeah, America. What's up, Levi? Yeah, America here too. See that? Yeah, America there too. I'm representing for both Clemson and the United States tonight. And the ACC. Who am I not representing? I even wore my Georgia belt buckle just to take it to, not Georgia, Texas belt buckle just to take it to the Texas fans. The SMU fans. Look at that. Belt buckle's bigger than my brain is. Don't step on the snake and shit? What? What are you talking about? SMU 35, Clemson 24, Penn State 24, Oregon 17. You hate money more than I do. Thank you, JT Brown. Welcome to Champion. Yeah, a join member. Yeah, come on, switch over to the Tigers. What are we doing? Nobody wants to see post-game interviews for the second time Georgia beat Texas. Texas should be out of the fucking playoffs. I'm sorry. They're not going to be, but they should be. You've now lost at home and now in a championship game to the same fucking team. What makes us think if you play a third time for some reason, there's going to be a different outcome? Sorry, 2 strikes and you're out. This ain't baseball. 2 strikes, not even 3. You only get 2. ACC Network. Man, stop it. Clemson should smack that My Little Pony boy's ass. Clemson's going to smack that My Little Pony boy's ass. SMU might be the luckiest team in America. They got lucky to beat Nevada. They got lucky to beat Boston College. They got really lucky to beat Duke. Duke! Fuck SMU. Fuck Methodist too. I've lived for 44 years. I still don't think I've ever met a single Methodist. Fuck them. Are they as weird as Mormons are? I don't know what the Methodists do. Well, I'll tell you what they don't do. They don't win ACC championships. That's for sure. Can't believe SMU is ranked 8. Yeah, me either. It should be switched. Luckiest team in the nation not named the Chiefs. Yeah, well, that's a different league. What's up, Chunky D? Bro? Bro? Seriously, though, where is this game at? Were you being serious when you said to turn it the ACC network? According to the Hulu machine, I'm on the right channel. Yeah, I'm on the right channel. Stop fucking with me. Why y'all fuck with me all the time? What's up, C-Dog? Yeah, go Tigers. Represent. We can't let these fucking group of 5 pussies come in here and pretend like they know how to play football with the big boys. Well, I mean, how embarrassing would that be? Clemson's still the king of the ACC. Miami fans had to find out the hard way. It took them 12 weeks to swallow that hard pill that Clemson's still the best team in the ACC. The ACC still runs through the state of South Carolina. Took Miami 12 and a half weeks to figure that out, but they finally figured it out. Now SMU's about to have to learn too. What's up, Jeremy? So I'm going to have Clemson and SMU on one TV, and obviously the Big Ten championship on the other TV. So we'll watch both of them. Penn State and Oregon. Interesting matchup between Penn State and Oregon, too. I haven't seen, you know what? Including myself, I don't think I've seen a single person pick Penn State to win this game. But I think it's possible. All we ever hear about is James Franklin's overrated, can't win the big game, fire James Franklin. And I'm like, what? This is the same thing that Ohio State fans do about fire Ryan Day. The guy averages like 10 or 11 wins a year. And you want to fire James Franklin? They might be the Big Ten champs before it's all over with. Then what are you going to say? Hell, he might get a raise. Brady says, damn, Pete, I was pulling for Clemson, but you got me about to flip who I'm rooting for. Why? What did I say? All I said was facts. I don't give a shit who you root for. Honestly. Can we get this game going already? The worst part about playing at night is having to wait all fucking day for it. That's why when people were bitching about Clemson and South Carolina playing at noon last week, I was like, well, at least I don't have to wait 8 hours to watch them lose to South Carolina. I was ready to get that shit over with by 3 o'clock. Is Pigskin ready to take that L? I don't take L's. First of all, I don't know if you know this, B-Bean, but I don't play football for the Clemson Tigers. So I'm not losing either way. But thank you for the sentiment, I guess. What's up, Pro Potato? Lifting my glass of Crown to a Tiger Christmas miracle. It's not going to take a miracle to beat these bums. Man, stop it. Just stop it already. SMU's a bunch of fucking bums. Pretending to be a Power 5 team. They ducked everybody that's any good in the ACC. When they went outside of the ACC and played anybody with a pulse, they lost. And again, they almost lost to Duke. Duke. We got to wait 4 more minutes. Well, cheers. For the next 4 minutes, here's the next 4 hours. Cheers. Can I? Here we go. Try to do it without messing the camera up. Cheers. Appreciate all of you guys that tuning in with me. Again, there's a million places you could be right now other than with me, but you chose to be with me. So for that, I appreciate you. No doubt. Enjoy the White Claw. Yeah, it's not a White Claw. It's a Palmetto Brewing Company Hugie Street IPA. So enjoy these nuts. How about that? You're probably one of these people that thinks if you drink Bud Light, it turns you gay. I got news for you. If you think drinking Bud Light turns you gay, you're already gay. Fucking alcohol police in here. What's up, Douglas? Big Ten should be on Fox. Yeah, I don't care what it's on. As long as it's on Hulu TV, that's all that matters to me. Fox doesn't know how to program anyway. Fox college sports broadcasting is trash. What's up, Momo? Bro? What's my prediction? Clemson 56, SMU 2. What's up, Stone Cold Cowboy? You're not getting any, listen, you're not getting any sort of like, I'm not giving SMU their flowers. I'm not talking them up. I'm not holding their hand on the way to the women's bathroom. I'm not even giving them Bud Light. Fuck SMU. They're about to get blown out by a real team. Fuck them. I hate everything about them. I hate the entire state of Texas. I hate Dallas. I hate red horses. I hate Chad Morris for leaving Clemson to go coach them. And they sucked when he was there too. Fuck them. Fuck Chad Morris too. Anything else? Dan Peete going Caden or Octavian on us? Yes, I am tonight. Yeah, today's the one rare night where I'm going full on Octavian, bro. SMU won't even get a first down, let alone a touchdown. Tom Reynolds says, "Don't worry, we hate Chad Morris too." Yeah. See? Hey, Kevin Jennings, the quarterback for SMU, don't look now, but he's undefeated as a starter. You know what that means? He's ready to take an L tonight. That's what that means. He is ready to take an L tonight. There's a first time for everything. It's a first time for a Kevin Jennings loss. That's what it is. Mrs. Peete thinks I can have a difference in the outcome of the game. I don't know why she said. I wore my lucky socks. Oh, let me get my lucky shoes. Hold on. I wore my Magic underwear. I've got this sporty Clemson military appreciation hoodie on. I got my lucky watch on. I gotta get my shoes. Hold on. I forgot my shoes. Thank you for reminding me. I need my lucky shoes. Come on now. Come on. What are we doing here? Come on, man. Look at these. Look at these. Shit. Can't lose with these on. It's impossible. Hey, dude. You can't lose with those on. It's impossible. I've tried. Every time I tried, I still won. SMU to blow out Clemson. Yeah. Well, you just failed the IQ test. Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably.
Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably.
All right, so it looks like Clemson's going to kick off here to start the game. And the kick is up. Of course, Clemson in championship mode. They're wearing their orange breeches. Yeah, that's right. We call them breeches and not pants. So we'll get our first look here at undefeated Kevin Jennings and the SMU offense against Clemson. Looks like it's probably. Well, I don't know what it looks like. You can't tell the weather, the temperature from watching, but I think it's around 38 degrees or something there, so it's a brisk night in Charlotte. 1st and 10, SMU from the 25. And good run on first down and more. Got about 13 or 14 yards on that one, first down SMU. What happened against South Carolina? Did you not watch the game? Do I have to rehash it for you? Or I don't know what your question is. I can send you a tape of the game if you don't know. Then you can figure it out. All right, from the 41-yard line, 2nd down and 7. And sacked. Ball's out. That's Tater ball. That's Tater ball. Let's fucking go. Come on. Clemson ball, bitch. I told you wouldn't score. You fucking red horse bitches. Let's fucking go. Already, baby. Alrighty, baby. Let's go. It only took, what, 3 plays? Yes, I'm fired up tonight. I've been waiting on this for the past 7 days. Look, it's a miracle Clemson's in this game. Let's a shout out to Syracuse and Fran Brown and the Fruit. Hell, the entire state of New York for beating up on Miami and exposing them as complete frauds to allow Clemson into the ACC championship with a chance to win this thing against the Ponies and take it to the postseason. Boy, how many people are going to be mad if Clemson wins tonight and gets into playoffs? Boy, Lane Kiffin might have to go see a fucking therapist tomorrow if Clemson gets into playoffs. This guy's, he's completely lost control of his bowels and his mind. Shitting all over himself, all over Twitter. All right, we'll get our first look at Clemson here. With a short field from the 33-yard line of SMU. We'll get our first look here at Klubnik and company. Klubnik back to pass on 1st down. He's going to take off with it, but snuffed out immediately. Are they trying to say this is a fumble? No, he was down. So a sack by the Ponies on the first offensive play for Clemson there. Meanwhile, in Oregon, 2nd down and 12. Touchdown, Oregon. Klubnik throws it on the road. Wide open. Touchdown, Tigers. Bryant Wesco. Wide open. Hey, Ponies, you might want to try to cover that guy. That guy wearing the jersey, it's the white jersey with the orange numbers on it, with the number 12 on it. You might want to think about covering him. Otherwise, he might score 5 fucking touchdowns on you today. Y'all might want to cover that guy. 7-0 Clemson. Well, I say 7-0. We'll see if we make this kick or not. I never count my chickens before they hatch when it comes to anything with the Clemson kicking game. Yeah, so there you go. 7-0 Taters. There it is. So a turnover, and they turn it into a touchdown. That's how you win games like this. Should Pigskin worry about karma? How long have you been watching this channel, B-Bean? To even ask that question is silly. I don't believe in karma. I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in the Easter Bunny. I don't believe in any of that. Where's the Tater music? Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Well, I can find it.
A lot of taters in this motherfucker.
You gotta do the Trump dance too, because that pisses people off.
It's a whole lot of taters in this motherfucker. A lot of teams, they think they be great, but we break the mold. And you know that we gonna see hate, because...
All right. Clemson kicks a touchback. So we'll get our second look here at the Mustangs on offense. Yeah, Trump dance legit. Who said? Oh, that's Volusius sings that. Yeah, it's a whole song too. I only played a little bit of it. He made that back in. I want to say it was like 2020. It was like 3 or 4 years ago. All right, 1st and 10, and they go nowhere as expected. All right, second down and 11. Jennings hands the ball. Oh, double pitch here. Oh, we got the wide receiver throwing the ball downfield, and he threw it into the Clemson bench. Yeah, congratulations. You tried real hard, but you failed. They tried to do the trick play on Clemson. That's what it's going to take for them to beat Clemson. Trick plays. Failed. Failed.
Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably.
Boy, that was ugly. Third down and 11. From the 24, Jennings back to pass. Throws it, almost intercepted at the 40. It's a good thing he got a hand on that because he was fucking wide. That receiver he was throwing it to was wide open. Look at this. Great heads-up play there in the middle of the field. Look at this. He's wide open. I mean, if he doesn't jump up and bat that ball down, that's fucking 6 points for SMU right there. He was open. Great defensive play there by the Tigers. Punt upcoming, 4th and 11. And the punt is up. And it's going to be returned by, is that Maffa? Oh, that's Williams. All the way up to the 42-yard line, flag down. They've not... Kirby's Bell, I've been trying to tell people, listen to me, sir. I've been trying to tell people all week. And look, all trash talking aside, and this game's far from over. SMU can still win this game. I'm being serious right now. This is the best team SMU has played by a lot. I mean, by a lot. They haven't seen anything like this team. Clemson's played at least 2, probably even 3 teams better than SMU this year. Just a fact. This ain't fucking Duke, bro. Who you almost lost to overtime. But I wouldn't put it past... Look, no, I'm not going to speak no evil. I'm staying positive here. I'm not going to speak... Y'all trying to get me in a trap. Y'all trying to trap me. This is rigged to get 2 ACC teams in. Boy, no, nothing is, that might be the dumbest thing anybody's ever, let alone you. You've said some dumb shit, but that might be the dumbest thing anybody's ever said on here. SMU just played 5 good, decent teams. Yeah, look, and they did what they're supposed to do. Most of those teams they blew out. Probably their most impressive win, honestly, out of all the wins they had. Excuse me, I got something in my throat. Is the win over Pittsburgh. They drug Pittsburgh up and down the field. Outside of that, look at their schedule. What's their most impressive win? It's hard to find one. I guess Louisville, because Louisville's the second best team outside of Pittsburgh. I mean, other than that, not really very impressive. Clemson has better athletes and by far the better line of scrimmage, but yes, let's make SMU the favorite. I don't know, whatever. I mean, I agree with you, but I don't have any problem with them making SMU the favorite. It is what it is. Clemson's got 3 losses, they only got 1. So the fact that actually the line was that close tells you all you need to know about the differences in who they played. You know, SMU would be the best team in the group of 5 this year, which is what they are, a group of 5 team. Let's not pretend because they jumped to the Power 4, all of a sudden they're some sort of juggernaut, because they're not. Clemson can't lose against a team that doesn't have a ranked team on their schedule. Well, Clemson's a victim of that too. Again, not their fault. It's not Clemson's fault Florida State sucks. It's not Clemson's fault that NC State was picked to go to the ACC championship against Florida State, and they fucking suck. Not Clemson's fault. Virginia Tech sucks. They had to go on a road there. Not Clemson's fault. Pittsburgh started out 7-0 and then started losing games all of a sudden. So a lot of things not Clemson's fault. But they did lose 3 games to the only 3 good teams they played. So there is that. ACC won't have 1 team in? Yes, they will. The winner of this game is getting in the playoffs. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no possible way it can't happen. You get the 5 highest ranked conference champions are automatically in. So it's going to be Georgia, the winner of the Big Ten championship, Arizona State. I missed what happened there. First down, though, by Wesco. Now I forgot what I was talking about. Georgia, Arizona State, the winner of the Big Ten championship, the winner of this game, and Boise State. That's your top 5 conference champions. So, yeah, the winner of this game is getting in 100%. The only question is, 1st and 10, Klubnik, under pressure, throws, caught! Inside the 10, it's going to be 1st and goal from the 5. The only question is, if SMU loses, do they get in ahead of Alabama? That's the only question. And I think it depends on the score, honestly. I can see them putting Alabama in ahead of SMU if Clemson wins this. It would depend on the score of this game. It has to be close for SMU to even have a shot. 1st and goal from the 5. And they hand it off to Maffa up the middle. He's going to get a yard maybe. 2nd and goal coming up. Bama should be out. 2 of the worst losses of the season. Yeah, but they're probably going to get in. I think South Carolina should be ranked ahead of both Alabama and Ole Miss. I don't want to hear about head-to-head either. I don't want to hear about it. I'd take South Carolina against either one of those teams on a neutral field tomorrow, period. 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Taters. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Touchdown, Taters. There's a whole lot of taters in this motherfucker. There used to be, anyway.
A whole lot of taters in this motherfucker. It's a whole lot of taters in this motherfucker.
Four plays.
Teams, they think they be great, but we break the mold. And you know that we gon' see hate because we...
And the extra point is good. 14-0 Tigers. Damn, ponies. The Pony Express came to a extremely fast halt. The brakes on that thing are extra good. What's happening, Vic? Go Dogs. Yeah, what's going on with Vic? I don't know. Did Vic pick SMU to win this game? Is that what's wrong with him? I don't know who would do that. What's up, Jay? Play calling looks different right now. Well, it always looks different whenever it works. Levi says they derailed the Pony Express. Yeah. About to send him back to Texas. Boy, 2 losers from the state of Texas tonight. SMU and Texas. Both shameful programs that can't beat teams from the Southeast. Hell, they can't even beat ACC teams from the Southeast. And it's going to be a touchback on the kickoff. We'll see what Jennings has in the tank, if he's got anything. I feel like Texas should be out of the playoffs. They are so overrated. I said that earlier, too. Look, I've been high on Texas all year, but the fact of the matter is they don't have any great wins, and they've lost to the same team twice now. Once at home and once on a neutral field. So neither one of those games were technically road games for them, and they lost both of them. I mean, I have no reason to believe that they would win a third one if they had to play Georgia again. I think Georgia would win the third one too. So I agree with you. You know? All right, 2nd down and 10. From the 25. Jennings under pressure, throws it. Caught. Good catch there by SMU receiver, number 5. Gain of 12 yards, 1st down SMU, and they're playing hurry up here. They're trying to get up to the line of scrimmage and catch Clemson's defense off balance here. Let's see if it works. 1st and 10. Jennings throws it to the sideline. Back shoulder throw. They're saying it's caught for another 1st down. A gain of 13. So they're playing hurry up here, and so far it's working. Clemson's defense is going to have to settle in here and try to figure out how to defend this fast-paced offense. And they're going to run it on 1st down. Goes nowhere. Got a yard. Tackled by Mickens. 2nd down and 9 coming up. What's up, Baylor, man? Second down and 9 now. 9.5 minutes left in the opening quarter. Jennings hands the ball off, runs up the middle, a spin move, breaks a couple of tackles. Good run there, 11-yard gain and a 1st down by the Ponies. And that is Clemson's weakness, folks. Running between the tackles on this defense is not hard to do. Just ask South Carolina, ask Georgia, and also you can ask Louisville too. You might even be able to ask Citadel while you're at it. They'll tell you too. 2nd down and 10 incomplete. Yeah, SMU's playing fast. They pretty much gave their hand away. Clemson should be expecting them to play fast based on what their players and coaches said before the game, which is that Clemson's defense gets worn out easily or tired easily, and that's when they start making mistakes, which is obvious for any team. But yeah, so they're trying to wear the defense down, and that's a good game plan. I don't blame them. 2nd down and 10. And they try to run it up the middle for about 2 yards, maybe. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Well, I feel like I took a shot of adrenaline or something. I got so much energy, right? I'm going to crash out hard tonight. I got so much energy. I'm exhausted, but I'm energized. That's a bad combination. Not being able to see the play clock is amateur. Yeah, well, this ESPN is amateur. Caught on 3rd and 8 for a 1st down inside the 25-yard line. So knocking on the door here, SMU in the red zone, getting close to the red zone. Time for a Clemson turnover. This is a great. This is obviously the best drive they've had this game. A great drive so far. 8 plays, 50 yards. So far. Keeping them out of the end zone and just holding them to a field goal at this point would be a huge win for Clemson, if they can do it. From the 25, Jennings hands the ball off, and he gets wrapped up immediately after 1-yard gain. 2nd down and 9. Clemson really needs to hold him to 3 here. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Losing Woodaz for the game, but ensuring that Sammy Brown's going to start the whole game is kind of a double-edged sword. If you're a Clemson fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. 2nd down and 9. Big run. Touchdown SMU. Untouched. Untouched. There's Clemson's weakness right there. Jennings with a 24-yard touchdown. That's Clemson's weakness right there. If I were SMU, I don't even know why I'd even attempt to throw the ball because Clemson can't stop the run. Not consistently. And he goes in untouched. That's embarrassing there. You just got out-schemed and outran. So it's 14-7. We got a game on our hands, folks. Are y'all excited? Are y'all excited? If you're excited, click the thumbs up. If you're even more excited, you could click the super chat. That would excite me. Bryce says he's not excited. Typical Wes Goodwin defense, give up touchdowns and scoring drive. Yeah. Why is Lucas in the game? He sucks. I don't think they have a choice. Chris says he's excited for Clemson to lose. Yeah, well, you can hope in one hand and shit in the other. Tell me which one fills up first, because neither one of those things are happening. Why do we refuse to press the wide receivers? Because Wes Goodwin, that's why. That's a pretty simple answer. Pressing wide receivers left when Brent Venables took the job in Oklahoma, in Norman. You should never shit in your hand. Yeah, I wouldn't advise it. But you can still do it and hope. South Carolina beat that ass. They did? You must have watched a different game than me. Clemson gave up a 10-point lead and blew it with 3 seconds left or whatever the fuck it was. It was far from an ass whooping, as you put it. But you can keep telling yourself that if you want to. That's what my grandma used to say, wish in one hand, poo in the other, see which fills up. Yeah, exactly. Your grandma's a genius. Just like me. She's not saying much for your grandma. I'm sure she's a great lady, though. Dumb tater fan. I've been called worse by better people. So, thank you, Slaw, for the super chat and supporting the channel. We have already scored in the first 5 minutes as many as we did against South Carolina. Who replaced Ed West? What? Slaw, I thought you quit drinking. Who replaced Ed West? Who's Ed West? I don't know how to answer that because I don't know what you're asking. Are you asking who replaces Wes? Who's Ed? Mr. Ed? Yeah, as far as who replaces Wes Goodwin, I don't know. Some guy on a beer can. I thought he was talking about the horse. You know Mr. Ed? Wilbur. I don't know who he's talking about. All right, here we go. 14-7. Clemson's getting the ball here. And it's going to be a touchback. I want to see some number 26. He was back there to accept the kick there, Haynes, the backup running back for Maffa. I want to see some 26 in the game with some meaningful snaps. I don't want to see Phil Maffa running 50%, you know, like we saw against South Carolina. I want to see somebody with some fresh legs, with some speed in there. Not that Maffa shouldn't get the ball. He should. I'm just saying, in addition to Maffa. Let's get some new blood in there. Steele Gamble says he's replacing Wes Goodwin. I believe that. I actually believe that. First and 10, Clemson runs it for about 3 yards. With none other than, hey, they're listening to Peete. They gave it to Haynes on our actual play. Holy shit. This is great. And he's still in, too. Oh! Klubnik with the quarterback run gets about 2 yards short of the first down there. It's going to be 3rd and 2. 6.5 minutes and counting left in the opening quarter. Boy, I hate 3rd down with Clemson. I really do. I hate it. And Klubnik's going to keep it, and he's going to get it. Runs to the outside on the left edge there. First down, Tigers. I don't hate that play call. I thought they were about to throw it, and I was about to lose my fucking mind. I'm telling you, I was about ready to kick a hole through this wall next to me if they threw it incomplete on that 3rd and 2. That's what I saw in my mind happening. First and 10, Klubnik. Throws it over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Brenningstool. Good coverage there by SMU. I hope Sellers does transfer for my sake. Yeah, he's not transferring. All these rumors about players, I don't believe none of that shit. What's up, David? Stay in your corner of the state. We own this state. You don't own shit in this state, you dumb fuck. You're a 30-game deficit to your in-state rival Clemson. Period. You've never won the SEC. You've never won a national title. You've literally done nothing in the sport of football. I mean, absolutely nothing. But one of the most unsuccessful football programs in the history of the sport. Fucking delusional. 3rd down and 11. Klubnik throws incomplete, hit while he throws. I don't see any flags. There is a flag, apparently, though. I didn't see any thrown, but there's a flag on the screen. And it's against SMU. Roughing the passer. I got to see this. I didn't see that in real time. I said he was hit while he threw, but yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think I would call that roughing the passer. That's kind of a bullshit call, honestly. I would love to sit here and pretend like it wasn't. That's a bullshit call. I mean, yeah, Clemson got lucky on that one there. They got gifted a first down. That was not a fucking roughing the passer. It wasn't. 1st and 10, they run it for about 4 or 5. 2nd down, yeah, that was a bullshit call there. Clemson got lucky on that one. Did Clemson win last week? I don't know how many times I have to keep asking you whether or not you watched the game or not, because apparently you didn't. You keep asking questions, obvious questions about what happened last week. Did you watch the fucking game or not? I'm not gonna come and rehash the entire game for you. It's not my fault you can't afford a fucking TV with rabbit ears or a Starlink. 2nd down and 7, they're gonna run it with Haynes for about 4. 3rd down and 3 coming up. No, Chris doesn't have money for the internet. He's stealing Wi-Fi from his neighbor. Chris is probably a gypsy. He's probably living in his backyard in a fucking tent, and he's stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi because clearly he didn't see the game last week. 3rd down and 3. Klubnik throws it, caught by Wesco, touchdown, bitch. Let's fucking go. I told you, horsey people, I told y'all better do something about number 12. Otherwise, it's going to be a long fucking day. Somebody might want to try to cover that guy. I go in the film room and dissect whatever plays you got to dissect, but somebody better get somebody on number 12. Otherwise, you're going to get blown the fuck out. He's a problem. Going to get blown the fuck out. That was a hell of a pass. Yeah. Seriously, that was a good pass. And the extra point is good. 21-7, Tigers over the Horsies. Have I said fuck SMU yet? Yeah, fuck SMU. Fucking group of 5 wannabes. How many people are in here? 128 people, at least 100 out of that 128 tuned in to watch me lose my mind because SMU is going to beat Clemson. Sorry to ruin your day. SMU's defense is terrible. Ironically enough, they're ranked higher than Clemson in total defense. A lot higher. Yeah, Clemson fans piss me off too.
Clemson fans piss me off.
What's up, Jay? Justin says, should we leave? I don't know what are you asking me if you should leave? I have no idea, sir. I don't run your life. You can leave if you want, or you can stay. Those are your two options, I guess. I don't know. I don't tell people what to do. You have to make your own decisions in life, buddy. Play that woman saying bullshit? Oh, you mean Mrs. Peete? Yeah.
That is bullshit! That is bullshit!
There you go. Eddie Blackburn says, oh, he's talking to somebody else. Pete, can you block the South Carolina fans, please? I want to focus on the game. No, I'm not blocking the South Carolina fans. It's more fun to watch them get mad that Clemson's about to go to the playoffs while they're going to sit at home and watch them play in the playoffs. So there's zero chance I'm blocking any South Carolina fans. Especially not Jackpot. They'll get blown out in the first round, guaranteed they blow. So what you're telling me, Jackpot, is okay, I believe you. Clemson's no good. So you're right. So I'm wrong, and you're right. South Carolina should not even be considered for the playoffs because their best wins against a bad Clemson team in Clemson. I agree with you. You're right. Clemson's no good, so that win that South Carolina had at the last minute last week was a bad win by a bad football team, I guess. 12 team is so funny, we should not make the playoffs. Well, first of all, every single year, forever, really, there's been 3 lost teams in the top 12 at the end of the season. So I don't know what people expected. Did they think there was going to be 12 teams that were all like 1 loss or undefeated or something? 3 and 4 lost teams are a given in the top 15 every year. 3 lost teams certainly in the top 12. So I don't know what you guys were thinking was going to happen. It's not even possible for 12 teams to not have, all have less than 3 losses. It's not possible. It's never going to happen. Why did they skip 8? 8 what? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, 3.5 minutes left. This game is already at 28 points. Anybody who bet the over in this game, go ahead and cash your paycheck in on that because this game is going way over. It might go over in the first half. Still the first quarter, already 28 points. JT Brown, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I'm going to laugh if Clemson makes college football playoff. Gamecocks, hate to tell you, but chose to play in the SEC. The committee doesn't care who you play as long as you win. That's it. Well, yeah, all of that's true. So all of that's true. And thank you. 1st and 10. SMU from their own 25-yard line, down 14 points. And quarterback rolls out to his right, throws it on the sideline, caught. What a catch. Clemson does not, nothing's easy with Clemson, I'm telling you. All y'all been telling me all year is how bad the offense is when it's not the offense at all, it's the defense. Some of y'all just fucking refuse to admit it for some weird reason. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what it is about Clemson fans. I really don't relate to a lot. Most of them, actually. That's why most of them fucking hate me. I just don't get where they're coming from with the bad offense. Fired Garrett Riley, K. Klubnik's. K. Klubnik's one of the best 5 quarterbacks in the country. I don't care how mad that makes you. It's a fucking fact. This defense is pitiful. This defense has the same amount of talent on it that we saw with Brent Venables, but they can't do shit. That tells you it's the coaching, not the players. 2nd down and 10. And they try to run it. Wrapped up immediately for no gain. What's up, Mike? Thank you, sir. Sid Irish says, I missed the BCS. Hey, I'll tell you, Pigskin Pete's got a solution to this whole playoff problem. I'll solve it here in a minute once we go to commercial. You'll just have to remind me because I won't remember. But I have a solution to the playoff problem. And it does include the BCS as part of the solution. 3rd down and 9. From the 44, Jennings, under pressure's got nowhere to go with the ball, throws it away, intercepted! What a terrible idea. What the fuck was he doing? I mean, I'm happy, but what a dumb decision that was. Holy shit. Bro, if you're going to throw it away, throw it away. He threw it right to a Clemson defender, the only guy over there. He found the one white jersey and threw it to him. What the fuck is going on? Well, that was a terrible play there by number 7. Holy shit. This man said, where's a white jersey at? There it is. Huh. And fucking chunk it. Living on a prayer and a dream. You ended up with a nightmare instead of a dream. Holy shit. Mrs. Pete's fired up. Y'all hear? He threw it to the only white jersey within 5 miles. That's an interception. You could replay that 18 times. It's an interception 19 out of 18 times. Dummy. What's up, Christian? Chris says SMU hasn't played anyone with a pulse. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying. But Chris, I bet you've been running around for the past week telling everybody that SMU's going to blow out Clemson, haven't you? Don't make me pull up your fucking Twitter or something and make you into a liar. Because I guarantee that's what you've been doing. There's a 100% chance of it. 100% chance of it. So basically what you're telling me is you were wrong. Is that what you're telling me? Were you wrong? Of course you were wrong. All right, Clemson turnover. Time to put some more points on the board, boys. Time to score again. Send these ponies back to fucking Texas with their tail between their legs. Somebody chopped off that horse's nuts before this game. They ain't got no balls at all. I'm rooting for y'all to win as a Bama fan for obvious reasons. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. First and 10. K. Klubnik throws incomplete, intended for Brenningstool again. The second target by Brenningstool. The first one was a disaster. That one was slightly less than a disaster, but disaster all the better. I've been running around on Twitter telling everyone how wonderful college football is. Yeah, me too. That sounds almost exactly what I've been doing on Twitter. 2nd down and 10. Haynes runs it to the 40, about 3 yards short. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 for the Tigers. Yeah, JT, number 26 looking. I'm glad they're playing him, though. It's almost like they listened to my State of the Fan address video last week and took what I said to heart. 3rd down and 3. I give it 26 again on this one here. Or 2. One of those two's got to run it. Don't fucking throw it. They're going to throw it. And they do, and it's caught this time by Brenningstool across the middle of the field. 1st down, Tigers. If he would have missed that pass, I would have fucking lost it. I'll tell you that right now. Jack, what's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? Hey, what's up, Doc? Jackpot's ready for a fumble. You almost got it. Caught by Williams, a tackle behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of a yard. It's going to be 2nd down and 11 now. Dabo is a Peete fan. He should be a Peete fan. I bet you if he watched any of my videos, he wouldn't. I don't seem like the type of guy that Dabo Swinney would like. I like Dabo. I just don't think he would like me. 2nd down and 11. Caught on the edge. Makes a guy miss. Moore with the catch is going to be 3 yards short. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Brenningstool is definitely the focus this game. He should be. He should have been more of a focus last week against South Carolina. They hardly fucking threw him the ball at all. Third down and 3. I've got the Big Ten Championship on this other TV screen here. It's 10-14 Oregon. I think that's the only game I didn't bet on was the Oregon and Penn State game. It's the only game I didn't bet on. Does Clemson hit the transfer portal this year? I think they have to. I know that people are going to like, and I get it, they should. They're going to laugh about Dabo and the transfer portal until he gets somebody out of the portal. I don't think they have a choice this year. They lost 7 commits in the past 60 days. They signed 15 people on early signing day. They might get lucky to sign, 2 more maybe in February? So, yeah, they're going to have to go to the portal. I don't see them filling out a roster otherwise. You know, I mean, I guess the only other option is he makes a bunch of walk-on scholarship players, which is also entirely possible knowing Dabo. But I think Dabo is hard-headed, but I don't think he's stupid. And that would be stupid. He's definitely hard-headed, though. So yeah, I don't think they're going to get like a massive amount of talent or players out of the portal. I could see them going and getting maybe 2, and that's a stretch, right? But let's say 2 or 3. Like that's where I'm thinking it's going to end up at 2 or 3. A possibility of only 1 or 2. But I don't think you're going to see 0 players like you did last season. I don't. They flipped on the other week from Coastal Carolina. Yeah, Clemson's lost. If you want to go down to schools, the list of schools that Clemson's lost fucking commits to, it's an embarrassing list. It's a list of who's gives a fucks. That's what it is. Georgia Tech, Michigan, Coastal Carolina, fucking Syracuse. Didn't they lose somebody to Purdue? They fired their fucking coach. Don't even get me started. Y'all about to get me mad now. Yes, he's going to get some players out of the portal. That's the answer to your question. I'm about to get pissed now. Fucking Syracuse. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Syracuse, though. They're the reason we're here tonight. Caviar Hound. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate the support. Love my dogs, but go Clemson. I like how you put the P in there. You got to have the P in there. Otherwise, it's not pronounced correctly. Cheers to you. No, cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to all of you. Even the Gamecock fans. Listen to me. Nobody hates the Gamecocks more than Pigskin Pete. You could walk this earth for the next 59 years like they did in the Bible. How long did Moses wander that fucking desert? You're not going to find somebody that hates Gamecocks more than me. Me, Pigskin Pete, have been out here stumping for the past week that South Carolina should be ranked in the top 12. Why? Because I'm a man of principle. That's why. Also, I'm right. 40 years. 41 years. Because I don't think they had leap year back then. Who do I hate more, South Carolina or Dave Dorn? South Carolina. Here's the reason why. Dave Dorn's interchangeable. Dave Dorn could be out the door tomorrow. South Carolina is still going to exist tomorrow no matter who the coach is. Yeah, South Carolina's not even close. Should Clemson basketball be ranked? Of course they should. They're one of the best teams in the country. I mean, what kind of question is that? They should be in the top 10. 3rd down and 3. Klubnik throws it to the sideline, incomplete, intended for more. It's going to be 4th down now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go with the field goal unit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mrs. Peete, you're about to try to keep a field goal. Should they send me out there? I think they should send me out there. I got a better chance of making it than this fucking guy does. I can't even watch this. "44 yards. I told you. Holy shit. Just when you think your special teams can't get any worse. I mean, look, when you're a Clemson fan, you got 3 options. You've got blocked kick, that's the main option, missed kick, a close second, and then a made kick, which is a pipe dream and not possible. That's your 3 options. Yeah, they should have just gone for it. You're right. 1st and 10, SMU's going to run it around the edge, and they get a good run going. Of course they do. And it's going to be a 1st down after a 12-yard gain. So 12-yard gain on 1st down for the Red Horses. I've never seen a fucking red horse either. I don't even think they exist. That's fake. They may as well have unicorns on their fucking helmet. 1st and 10. Caught at the 50. Come on, tackle this motherfucker. All the way down to the 42. Bad coverage, bad tackling. Well, Clemson might have to score in every possession, or otherwise they might lose this fucking game. A short pass to the sideline. Nobody can tackle him. A gain of 9 for no reason. Just let him score. May as well just let him score. 2nd down and 1. And they get the 1st down, a gain of 2 yards on 2nd and 1. Y'all forgot to remind me to change the quarter. I rely on you guys for this. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. Have y'all watched me? I'm like, I have an extra chromosome, I think. What did I do? 3rd? See, I told y'all. Look, I told you I had an extra chromosome. I put 3rd quarter. See, y'all thought I was lying. 1st down, Mustangs. What's up, dog behind enemy lines? Peter Menner. All right, 1st and 10. From the Clemson 32-yard line. And they pitch it to the running back. Oh, sniffed out immediately. Parker with the big tackle for loss. Lost about 4 or 5 yards on that one. Some of the stuff y'all type in the comment section. Oh, man. 2nd down and 16. Jennings fake throws it and it works. He runs out of bounds, but he still loses 2 more yards. So 3rd and long coming up for the Stangs. This is a big 3rd down here for both teams, especially for SMU. This will be a pretty long field goal here, over 50 yards. SMU really needs to get some yardage here or a 1st down. Be about 60 yards from there, actually. 3rd and 17. And good defense by the Tigers. He got to about the 37. So we'll see what SMU does here. Obviously too far to go for it. There's a flag down. Uh-oh. I think that might be against SMU. Yeah. All right, so they're going for the long field goal here. From 53 yards. I think he got it. Oh, he's short. Hey, he kicked it straight. He just kicked it 50 yards instead of 53, unfortunately. Hey, congratulations, SMU kicker. You tried and you failed miserably. But you really did try hard, though. That's good. If I can find it. Try real hard.
Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably.
Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably. Better kicker than we have. That's actually true. I can't even talk shit to that comment because it's a fact. Yeah, I'll take him. Actually, our kicker's not terrible. Our punter is, though. God almighty. He might be the worst punter in America. Dennis says Clemson is going nowhere. Dennis is a Miami fan. Guess who's really going nowhere? Miami. This is y'all's best team since 2004, and you still can't even play for the ACC championship. Miami's a fucking disgrace and an embarrassment. As a matter of fact, instead of SMU just coming into the ACCs, they should have y'all should be demoted. Miami should go to the group of 5 and let SMU come into the Power 4. That's how bad of a team you are. An embarrassment to the conference. An absolute embarrassment. Heisman caliber fucking quarterback. Best team you've had since Ed Reed was running around there. And you fucking suck. You can't beat Georgia Tech or Syracuse. What a joke. What a fucking joke. All right, 21-10, Oregon over Penn State at the beginning of the 2nd quarter here. 11 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Both these games fairly high scoring. Already 31 points scored in the Big Ten championship game. Both these games might reach 70 or 80 point total. Miami fans talking crazy shit on Dabo right now. They can talk all the shit they want on Dabo. Dabo's playing for a championship game while they're sitting at home with their fucking thumbs up their asses, typing troll comments on PigskinPete's live stream. The fact of the matter is, Dabo runs this conference. until further notice. Just go ahead and ask SMU fans right now. They'll tell you. Third down and 13. For Oregon. Up 11 points on Penn State. Gabriel rolls out to his left, throws it, caught, but he's going to be short of the first down by about 5 yards, maybe 6. Oregon's going to have to punt here. Good defense by Penn State on that one. All right, Antonio Williams, and he gets maybe a yard. So it's going to be second down and 9. Yeah, 5 rings. Yeah, 5 rings 25 years ago. 30 years ago. Second down and 10. From the 36. Klubnik's going to keep it. Oh, he fumbled! I think Clemson got the ball back. We'll see here in a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, Brenningstool fell on the ball there. Saved Klubnik's ass on that one. This was, that's just, he literally put a hat on the ball there. That was not Klubnik's fault. Helmet right on the ball, popped out. But they got it back. First and 10. We got Maffa in the game here. Klubnik back to pass on first down. He's gonna keep it, and he throws it away at the last second out of the pocket, incomplete. Second down and 10 coming up. VicTube says he was 4 years old the last time that Miami won something. You know what 4 is? Better than 2.
1 is good, 2 are better, And
okay.
then if you get 3, well, that's just good business.
Second down and 10, and they pitch it to Haynes for about 3 yards. Now it's going to be third down. Third and 7, big third down for My Little Pony. They need to stop Clemson here bad, something bad here. And it's incomplete, intended for Brenningstool. Good defense there by My Little Pony. So Clemson's going to have to punt. The reason I said that was so important for SMU is because a first down there would have got Clemson in field goal range. They probably would have scored again. So that was a huge third down there for SMU. And that's just actually a very good pass by Klubnik. That's just good defense there by SMU. We got our. I hate watching Clemson punt. I hate it. The punt is up. Let's go! That's the best punt of the year! Holy shit! We got somebody inside the 10-yard line. Hey, free beer. Everybody's invited for a party. Free beer at my house. Everybody, come on over. I got beer. We're all good. If you want to bring hors d'oeuvres, that'd be nice. Best punt of the year by Clemson. I hate Clemson's special teams they play, period. Yeah. I've never been so excited about a punt in my life. That was exceptional. Do we have a turnover here? Penn State almost turned it over on the kick, but they got the ball back. So it's first and 10 from the 10. Or second and 10 from the 10. And they throw it incomplete. Oh, intercepted. That's a pick six. Oh, god damn. Did they call it a touchdown? Almost a pick six. And no official word yet. It's either a touchdown or it's going to be first and goal from the 1. And they're saying first and goal. Wow. Look at this. Yep. So Oregon's about to score again here and go up by double digits. Yeah, I don't know what the quarterback was thinking there. He was covered. That was just a bad decision by the quarterback there. Touchdown, Oregon. Already up by double digits. They're about to go up 28 to 10. They're about to go by 18 now. Pete, ignore South Carolina fans. We beat 4 ranked teams while the other top 12 didn't. We don't have a brand that is what it is. Yeah. I'm assuming you're talking about South Carolina. If you are, I agree with you. So, I don't know what you're talking about, but when you say we. What's up, Jeremy? Pete just dropping in. Go Clemson. Y'all need to come through and kick Bama out of the playoffs. Yeah, I don't know if what benefits Bama more. I've heard this debate online all week. What benefits Alabama more? Clemson? Well, there's 3 scenarios. Clemson losing, right? That obviously benefits Bama, I think, because Clemson would be out. That would open up a spot. Clemson winning, which I don't think will benefit Bama that much. I think it might knock them out. The third option is Clemson wins and wins big. And that knocks SMU out, which allows Bama to get in. So 2 out of those 3 scenarios, Bama can get in. But I don't think a close game, a close Clemson win benefits Bama at all. I think you need one of the other 2. I think you need them to blow SMU out or to lose. Am I wrong on that? First and 10, good run by SMU for about 8 or 9 yards. Second down and 1 coming up. Close game and Bama is a bye-bye. Yeah, that's what I think too. What's up, Tiger Baskins? Second down and 1. Sorry about your luck. Row that boat, motherfucker. Taken down for a loss. Third down and 1 now. And they try to run it, and they get stuffed. No good. SMU on a second down and 1. Second down and 1, they get no first down. Time to punt, ponies. I don't see any flags. Who said penalty? I don't see any flags. All right, 4th and 1. Punting from their own goal line. And the kick is up. Caught and hit immediately. There's a flag down. I didn't even see, did he call for a fair catch there? If he did, that's another 15 yards. I didn't even see if he did or not. But he was obviously hit as soon as he caught the ball there. And it's a personal foul against the Ponies. The Pony Express has gone off the rails. They might need to change their conductor. He doesn't know how to drive that train. Now they're imploding on themselves. 7 minutes and 37 seconds left in the opening half here. Clemson up 21-7. Got the ball back plus this idiot in the chat. Nobody gives a fuck about where you're streaming. There's a reason they're here and not watching your dumbass stream. Fucking idiot. First down and 10. Klubnik. Who is that? That ain't Klubnik. It is Klubnik. A lot of running for no yards. Clemson will win because they would be ACC champs. Huh? Yeah, if Clemson went, I don't know what the discussion is between people about Clemson. The winner of this football game is getting in the playoffs. There's not a scenario that exists where they don't. Period. It's the 5 highest ranked conference champions. There's not a group of 5 team that's going to be higher ranked than the winner of this game, other than Boise State. There's not a second one. So and Notre Dame doesn't play in a conference. The winner of this game gets in. I don't know what the debate about that is, but anybody who doesn't understand that at this point, you can't be fucking helped. I just don't know what to tell you. Yes, the winner of this game is getting in. Third down and 2. And they hand the ball to Maffa, and he gets the first down closer to the 30-yard line. Is there somebody in here that's saying that Clemson could still get left out if they lose? If they're saying that, I would love to open a StreamYard and hear the reasoning behind that, because they're fucking wrong. It's just no way possible that could happen. All right, second down now. 2nd and 3 or 4. They're saying 3 officially, but it looks more like 4 yards on the actual field itself. So I'm going to say 2nd and 4. Fuck the graphics guy. Klubnik throws it into the flat to Maffa. Why are we putting Maffa on the outside? Can somebody explain this shit to me? It's never worked. Not one fucking time all year. And they still continue to try to do this shit. I might fall. I might pass out. What the fuck, man? 3rd down and 3. Klubnik throws it incomplete, intended for more. Now here we go with the kicking again. Holy shit. Well, I hope he makes this one. Otherwise, his confidence is going to be absolutely shot. You don't want to open the game up with 2 missed field goals if you're a kicker. It's like when you get the yips playing golf. Then you get all in your fucking head. Here we go. 44-yard field goal attempt. And they try to ice the kicker, which is even worse. No, Clemson iced their own kicker. What the fuck? Why'd you call it time? Dabo called it, iced his own Dabo iced his own kicker? What the fuck are we doing? Now that's a first. And probably a last. I hope they better go for it. If he trusts the kicking team out there after icing his own kicker and they miss it, that's Dabo's fault. They better go for it. How does what? How far does Penn State fall? I think is what you're asking. They'll still get in the playoffs. They'll probably fall like 7 or 8. 8 probably. I think, well, we know who the top, so it's going to be, if Oregon wins, obviously, Oregon's going to be 1. Georgia will be 2. 3 and 4 is interesting. I think Arizona State might be 3. And Boise State 4, because Notre Dame can't be 4 or 3 because they don't play in a conference. So what do y'all think? Yeah, go for it on 4. I'd rather them do that than ice their own kicker, for sure. Boise 3, Clemson 4. See, here's the problem with that. Arizona State was ranked higher than Clemson coming into today, and they had a convincing win in the Big 12 championship. So I don't see Clemson jumping them. I mean, I guess it's possible. I think Clemson, if they win tonight, are more likely to get in at the 11 seed or so, 11 or 12. Probably 11, if I had to guess. They won't jump Boise, I know that. I don't know. But again, depending on how this game ends, if Clemson wins convincingly, I think there is a chance that SMU gets left out and they put Alabama in there. And there's going to be a lot of people mad about that. Although, if I'm being honest, I think Alabama would beat SMU. So if they played tomorrow, Alabama would be favored by 9 or 10 points against SMU. I believe that. All right, so they are going to so Dabo tries to ice his own kicker. Round 2, here we go. 44-yard field goal attempt for the Taters. Kick is up. Holy shit, it's good. It's good. Count your blessings. Santa came early. We got a field goal. You got to cherish these moments, Tater fan. You got to cherish these moments, like when your kid's first dance recital, when their first steps, their first words. Clemson makes a field goal in 2024. You got to take a picture and hang it on the fucking wall and remember it, because it's a big deal, especially one from over 40 yards. So 24-7, Clemson. Yeah. How about that? A good punt and a good field goal all in the same game. We haven't seen that since the 2000 teens. Hey, Clemson special teams is going places. It's got nowhere to go but up to go from here. I believe in them. I'm a Clemson special teams advocate. I've seen enough. They went from terrible to elite all in one night. It's amazing. Meanwhile, Penn State, I missed that. Penn State scored again, so now it's 28-17. Still about 6 minutes left in the first half of that game. Hell, they're going to score 90 points in this game between the two of them. 28-17. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, SMU from their own 25. And they run it up the middle, and nobody can fucking tackle him. So, of course, he gains 25 yards. If I'm SMU, I don't even think about throwing the ball until Clemson can prove to me that you can stop the run, which you can't. Jennings does throw it, and he almost threw an interception. Why are they throwing the ball? If I'm an SMU fan, I'm yelling at the TV right now. Why are you throwing the ball? Clemson can't stop the fucking run. Why are you throwing? You're going to throw another interception here if you're not careful. Second down and 10. Jennings throws it. Caught, hit immediately at the 49. It's going to be 3rd and 6 or so. Yeah, 3rd and 6 coming up. Peete looks like Moses. The only thing that me and Moses have in common is I also once took psychedelics and thought I talked to God. The only difference is I didn't write it down on a stone tablet. But I did do that one. I did talk to God once. He told me that SMU was terrible. 3rd and 5. And he's taken down for a huge loss by Parker. Big play by Clemson defense right there. And SMU's going to have to punt. 4 minutes left. Clemson might score again. Did God talk back? He talked to me. I don't talk back to God. There's 2 people, or entities even, that I don't talk back to. I don't talk back to Mrs. Peete because it's an endless cycle of meaningless banter, and I don't talk back to God. I just listen. I listen to hear what they have to say. I shake my head up and down in this motion to pretend like I agree with what they're saying, and then I do the total opposite. Mrs. Peete and God, both of them. No, I don't. When it comes to police, no. I just don't even. I don't talk to police at all, or shake my head. So, I'd be more likely to talk to God than police. God's not trying to throw me in jail for anything. At least I don't think he is. Probably should. I probably should, though. All right, 1st and 10, Clemson on the 6-yard line. And they hand the ball off. Maffa puts his shoulder down, gets 8 yards. Good carry there by number 7. 2nd down and 2 coming up. What's up, Kyle? Never talk to the police, have a lawyer do it for you. Yeah, that's the most basic advice and probably the best advice anybody could ever give you. And I believe you. 2nd down and 2. Get the ball to Maffa, and he's going to be taken down for a huge loss. That's a 4-yard loss by Maffa. Again, trying to put him out on the edge where he doesn't belong, where it never works. I don't know. Don't they sit down and watch film? I mean, I'm not some sort of fucking X's and O's expert, but I do know that Maffa is not good on the edge. He never has been. He never will be. But for some reason, they continue to pretend like he's somehow this time it's gonna fucking work. It's never fucking worked. It's never gonna fucking work. Stop fucking doing it! Now I'm getting mad. Can we go back to talking about God and police again? That makes me less mad. 3rd down and 6. Hey, I got an idea. Let's do something that never works anytime we do it. Let's try that again. I'm sure this time it'll work. Yeah, put 26 back in the game, please. Yeah, thank you. Well, I don't even care if they put 26 back in the game, but if you're going to run that play, then put 26 back in the game. There's no reason for number 7 to be trying to attempt that run at all. Zero reason. Peete just said endless cycle of meaningless banter. Yeah, every conversation with a woman is an endless cycle of meaningless banter. See, you need to be listening to me. There's a reason I've been married for 18 years and you haven't. It's because I understand that. Yeah, let's try the trick play again. Yeah, let's try to toss it to Maffa. Then Maffa can run around like an idiot in the backfield and pretend to hand it off to fucking Moore or somebody or some wide receiver, and then they could try to throw a touchdown pass to Cade Klubnik for no reason. What the fuck are we doing? I'm going to write this down. Yeah, write it. Please write it down. Hey, the good news is you don't have to write it down because there's video evidence. It's been recorded. They're going to run Cade Klubnik. Yeah, I think they probably are. There's more than a 50% chance that you're right on that. I agree with you. What's up, Eddie? Come on, Pete. Happy y'all winning big. Yeah, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch. Unfortunately, well, both fortunately and unfortunately, I am a Clemson fan. So, as far as I'm concerned, it ain't over till the fat lady sings, if you know what I mean. But yeah, looking good. So far, so good. But never waste a good opportunity to blow a game in the second half if you're Clemson. So, unfortunately. Do I know the Rolling Stones? Yeah. I know Mick Jagger's still running around. 80 years old, looking like he's 20, or pretending to be 20. I do know that. Pete is a wise man. No, again, I've got an extra chromosome. My IQ is barely over 60. I'm not wise at all. But we have 120. How many likes we got on this stream? This is unacceptable. We've got 127 people watching right now. Shout out to all 127 of you. Guys are amazing and fantastic, by the way. But only 82 likes. That's unacceptable. Let's get it up closer to 100. Let's please YouTube. I don't care about what YouTube thinks, but YouTube cares about what YouTube thinks. So I kind of have to care what they think. You know? 3rd down and 6. Klubnik back to pass. That was 6 points. Klubnik overthrows the receiver wide open. That's 6 points. That's 6 points for Wesco. All you got to do is hit him. I mean, to be fair, Wesco probably should have caught that. It went through his hands, but it was a little bit overthrown. He had to stretch out for it. If you hit him in stride, that's 6 points, man. Now we got a punt. That might be a 14-point swing, depending on what happens here. Here we go with the punt. Here we go with the punts. Oh, shit, he fumbled it! Oh, damn, it's out of bounds. Clemson almost got a turnover on the kick. That would have been amazing. But anyway, great field position for SMU. I mean, what is it, a 48-yard line or something? Another shitty punt by a shitty punter. Don't punch teams that earn their right to play in an extra game. Yeah, I don't know. Are you saying don't punish SMU if they lose tonight? I don't think SMU is getting left out unless if Clemson wins by 3 scores, they might get left out. But if they keep this game close, I think they'll get in. Jennings under pressure, throws it under pressure, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. And right now, Clemson's defensive line is just mauling SMU's offensive line. In the passing game, anyway. They're having success running the ball. I mean, but I guess because they're down 24-7, they feel like they have to throw it or something. Otherwise, there's still enough time left in this game. If I'm SMU, I'm committing to the run. I don't know what they're doing, throwing the ball like that. 2nd down and 10. Jennings throws it again, this time to the sideline. He's going to be about a yard short. 3rd and 1 coming up. 1 minute and 38 seconds left here in the opening half. Army looked good. Yeah, they did. That game paid Peete big time. I was all in on Army. If you saw the Tulane versus Memphis game on Thanksgiving night, I don't know how you didn't pick Army. Tulane is. I don't even think they're a top 5 group of 5 team, let alone a top 2. 3rd down and 1. And they run it. Can somebody tackle him, please? 1st down, SMU. So SMU's got all 3 of their timeouts. A minute and a half left here in the second quarter. Down 24-7. 1st down. Stangs. Riz says, Pete, I'm 3-0 on the day. Welcome to the playoffs, buddy. Yeah, I'm 3-1 today. I'm 3-1. If Clemson wins this game, I'll be 4-1. 2nd down and 10, pass batted down by Clemson. I'm sorry, 1st and 10. Yeah, ball just batted down. Short pass attempted by Jennings. Almost intercepted. 2nd down and 10. Does anybody need a beer? I need a beer. What beer should I drink? Should I drink the IPA or should I drink the beer that everyone thinks is going to turn them gay if they drink it, which is weird. I've got IPA and I've got Dylan Mulvaney beer. I'm actually going to go with the IPA just because that's what I've been drinking, so I'm going to stick with that. But the gay beer is coming out next. Y'all might want to hold on to your hats for that one. Might want to click off and complain to YouTube because I'm drinking gay beer. Yeah. Are you still drinking that Mulvaney juice? Yeah, I am. I'll continue to drink the Mulvaney juice as long as it's on sale, too. I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, if you think drinking Bud Light's going to turn you gay, you're already gay. You're just hiding it from people. There's not a single beer I could drink that would make me gay. So it doesn't work like that for me. Bud Light's only gay if it's not on sale. Yeah, exactly. Now you're thinking like me. That's exactly my main. That's my train of thought. I'm pretty sure if it's on sale, it's not gay. I mean, that's what the lady at the grocery store. I asked the lady at the grocery store. I said, "Hey, if I buy this Bud Light, is it gay?" She goes, "No, if it's on sale, it's not gay." I said, "Okay, that sounds good to me. I'll buy it. Yeah, give me 2 cases." I mean, sounds good to me. 1st down and 15. There's 55 seconds left. My Little Pony down 24-7. From Clemson's 40-yard line. And Clemson all over him. A loss of 2 yards on the run. Now SMU is going to start burning some timeouts here, I think. And they do. They take their first timeout of the half. So they still got 2 left, 49 seconds left. What's up, Fred? Yeah, the Ponies thought that Duke's defense was tough. Yeah, exactly. People thought I was just being a homer when I said Clemson was just a better team than SMU. Look, and again, the game's not over. Anything can happen. I get all that. But comparing Clemson to SMU, in my opinion, is just silly. It just is. SMU's a good team, a decent team. That's what they are. They escaped playing anybody with a fucking pulse all season. Clemson had to play some very good teams this year. Even if they lost the game, they had to play them, and they were competitive in them too. 2nd down and 16. Jennings throws it incomplete. covered by Barrett Carter. So 3rd and long coming up here, 47 seconds left. Yeah, oh yeah, by the way, Penn State's making a comeback here. It's a 4-point game. Well, they scored almost 60 points in the first half of that game. The over-under, I think, was around that. So it's going to go close to over just in the first half alone. They might score over 100 points in that game before it's over with. 3rd and 16, SMU. Jennings throws it. Oh, it bounced off the receiver's hands, incomplete. He was open, wide open. Look at this. And that, my friends, is, oh, that receiver is going to want that one back. Right off his hands. Right off his hands. Now it's 4th and 16. This would be a long field goal here if they try to go for this. 60, close to 60 yards. But no, they're going to punt it. Yeah. Probably the smart move here. And the punt is up. And they down it at the 1-yard line. So now if you're Clemson, I think you just take a knee here. Clemson gets the ball to start the second half. I think you just take a knee here. Don't even risk a safety. You got to go 60 yards to get in field goal range, or more, 70 yards probably. Just take a knee here and go to the locker room. That's what I would do. I think the playoff committee needs to go ahead and just put Alabama in the slot in the bracket right in the beginning of the season. A lot of people think that. Well, you know, I understand all the backlash. I do think that Alabama's probably one of the best 12 teams in the country, though. I really do. I think South Carolina probably is, too. The only one I don't think is that's getting all the, hype is Ole Miss. I think they're highly overrated. I think Ole Miss is highly overrated. I think there's zero chance they could win a title, even if they made the playoffs. They might be able to win one game. That's about it. ESPN loves Alabama. They own the SEC. Well, they also own the ACC network, too. So, I mean, as long as we're being equal and fair here, ESPN owns both the ACC and the SEC. What is going on here? And this game, this Big Ten championship game is more exciting than the Clemson game, honestly. 24-28. Both these teams are just moving the ball at will. Nobody wants to play defense in this game. 2nd down and 10 for Clemson, 30 seconds left. And Klubnik does a quarterback sneak for a yard just to get him out of the end zone. Smart play there. And they should just let the clock run out, but they're not. What did SMU call a timeout or something? What the fuck's going on here? Is SMU trying to get the ball back? You know what? I changed what I said. I hope Klubnik throws a fucking 70-yard bomb right here for a touchdown. SMU wants to fuck around and try to get the ball back. Make them pay for it. Try to be nice and send you to the locker room, and now you want to try to take advantage. Yeah. Did I know that Notre Dame football could be on every game on NBC? Huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that. All right, 3rd down and 8. And Klubnik just keeps the ball again, falls forward. And that's going to do it, folks. SMU out of timeout, so that'll expire the clock. We got some pushing and shoving going on here. The My Little Pony team is big mad that they're getting blown out by Clemson and Charlotte. 24-7 official halftime score. Meanwhile, back in Indianapolis, we got a hell of a barn burner here. There's 14 seconds left. Oregon's up 28-24. And they're in the red zone. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on what's going on here. Yeah, they're in the red zone, I think. So Oregon looking to try to score here right before the end of the half. 3rd down and 9 from looks around the 20-yard line or so. So obviously they'll take one shot at the touchdown here, then they'll probably just kick a field goal to go up 31-24 before the half. Gabriel throws a short pass, caught and hit immediately, but he gets two. They're timeout Oregon. They're going to try to kick a field goal here to extend their lead. George says, Clemson really made my day. They are showing the whole world there's only one good ACC team. Yeah, that's just not true. Ask Georgia how good Georgia Tech is. Did you see them last week? I know some of y'all got short memories and everything, and you believe everything you read on Twitter because Paul Feinbaum told you to believe it or something. But, yeah, did y'all watch the game last week between Georgia and Georgia Tech? Are you telling me Georgia Tech's not a very good team? Because if that's true, then Georgia's awful. Because they got pushed around by Georgia Tech for fucking 4 hours. 8 overtimes. Bean says, no, he forgot about that. Yeah. Easy to forget about things. It's also a very common thing for people to forget about things that happened 7 days ago. I love Vanessa Bryant. I can fix her real good. I believe you. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that, bro. You're on your own on that one. But I do believe you. Old Dominion is a tough FCS team. Yeah, that's what the South Carolina fans will tell you. Old Dominion, I mean, they might as well just... Why does Old Dominion even play football? They should just give them the trophy before the season even starts. I mean, it's Old Dominion. You know. All right, so Oregon did kick the field goal. It's 31-24. Well, I should have been using this walking stick a long time ago. This thing is great. For an old man like me, it's saving all kinds of stress on my lower back. All right, so I think Penn State's probably just going to take a knee here with 7 seconds. 7-point game, though. Good game there in Indianapolis. Yeah, I'm actually proud. This is my first walking stick I ever made. I chopped this off of, I believe it was a maple tree, and whittled it down with my own knife. And then I put some sort of, I forget what the fuck you call it, some kind of sealant coating on it. I did about 3 or 4 coatings of that. It's a beautiful stick. And also it has a thumb rest too, because I am left-handed. See that here? See that little thumb rest there? See that? You see that? Yeah. It's a quality stick, I'll tell you that. SMU ain't ready for this. Truer words have never been spoken, sir. What's up, Ballard? Hawk Tua William Smith. Mrs. Pete's over here hawk to it in the chat. I don't know what she's doing. Georgia Tech is a good junior varsity team, just like most ACC teams. George, I got bad news for you, buddy. I got some real bad news. You might want to sit down for this news, actually, and make sure, are you not around any sharp objects or anything? Sit down. But if Georgia Tech had played Florida last week instead of Georgia, Georgia Tech would have won the game. So I know that's a hard pill to swallow since it's an ACC team and everything, but it's just a fact. Georgia Tech would have beat Florida last week by 3 touchdowns. Gator Tooth says, "What's up, Pete? We're running tonight the show." What? What's up, Pete? We running tonight the show. Let me, hold on. Put that stick down real quick. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. What's up, Pete? We running tonight the show. What's up? Congratulations on running tonight the show. Look at that. Carson Beck, 7 of 13. Is that what he was? Let's look at some of these stats here from that game, by the way. Boy, when Gunnar Stockton came in, I thought Georgia fans were about to lose their fucking mind. Well, half of them did lose their mind. I saw a Georgia fan. I was perusing and trolling Twitter during the Georgia and Texas game. The meltdown from some of the Georgia fans on there was that as soon as Gunnar Stockton came in, oh my God, fucking, I'm not watching this anymore. We're about to lose this game by 30 points. It was epic. It was an epic fall. They gave up on their team quick, fast, and in a hurry. Some of them did, not all of them. All right, let's see here. Georgia and Texas. Let's read some statistics and stuff. Georgia, a whopping 277 yards of offense. God damn. Texas almost had 400 yards of offense. But listen to this. Texas outgained them more yards per play, more plays, more first downs. Georgia, more fumbles lost. Both teams had 2 turnovers. Texas, listen to this. Texas, 358 yards passing to Georgia's 136. 136! They only passed, between two quarterbacks, they only passed for 136 yards. I don't even know who I'm yelling at. Anybody who will listen. Holy shit, man. Listen to this. Texas, 16 first downs to Georgia's 8. They had twice as many first downs as Georgia did. Holy shit. Now listen to this. Now is where you flip the script. This is where the game was won right here in the trenches. Georgia, 141 rushing yards. Texas, 31. 31. That's not one play. That's the whole game. 31 yards rushing for Texas. Holy shit. They don't belong in the playoffs. Matthew McConaughey might need to go ahead and pay. Matthew McConaughey might need to call the playoff committee and just forfeit the fucking playoff for Texas. You don't belong in the playoffs. You can't run for more than fucking 30 yards. You don't belong anywhere near the playoffs. I don't give a shit what league you play in or fucking any. I don't care about none of that. You play in the state of Texas, which tells us all we need. Every team from the state of Texas is trash. Let's go through the list of teams in Texas that are complete garbage. The Dallas Cowboys, the Texas Tech fucking Red Raiders, Baylor, TCU, SMU, Texas, Texas A&M. Am I missing anybody? I'm sure I am. They're all fucking suck. The entire state's in the toilet. Rice fucking sucks too. Matthew McConaughey's a terrible actor. All right, all right, all right. You got a joint, man? You'd be a lot cooler if you did. I love high school. I keep getting older and they stay the same age. Where's Dr. Pepper getting all this money? Is that a serious question? I mean, when you sell 80 million cans of soda every year, it tends to be somewhat profitable. Shame on me, why? What did I do? I didn't say it. Fucking Matthew McConaughey said it. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I'm just repeating what he said. I didn't write that movie. I get older and they keep staying the same age. That's the creepiest shit ever. That is like the creepiest line ever. Those game day clowns all picked Texas except for Pat McAfee. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Pat McAfee. I don't think, has Pat McAfee picked against? Well, I know this was technically a neutral site game, because it wasn't at Sanford Stadium. But let's be real. It was a Georgia home game. It's in Atlanta. Texas has to travel from Austin. So kind of a home crowd for Georgia on game day. Has Pat McAfee ever picked against the home crowd? I don't think he has. I think that's just his, I don't think he even really cares or knows who's going to win. He just picks the home crowd so he can get up there and do the fucking chant and stand on the chair, and Nick Saban has to pretend like he's holding him so he won't fall down. And Kirk Herbstreit's walking around with his fucking dog, which is also, look, listen to me. The Kirk Herbstreit dog thing, listen, I love animals as much as the next person. I love dogs, I love cats, even more than Donald Trump does. But here's the bottom line. This fucking dog, his dog dies, everyone feels bad for him, even me, I'm like, oh my God, fucking Wesley or whatever the fuck that guy, his dog's name was, died. Oh, it's so terrible. A week later, he's out there trotting around another dog. Now, this dog is all of a sudden not just behind the scenes and doing silly little clips on the fucking, for B-roll footage. Now he's got to sit on the goddamn set with Kirk Herbstreit. Every 5 seconds, Kirk Herbstreit's getting up to walk this dog so he can take a shit somewhere while fucking, the old man, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. This guy doesn't know what day it is. Him and the dog are out there shitting together in a field somewhere. The whole thing is a complete disaster. And then Pat McAfee's got to hop up on the chair every week and pretend like he's a fan of whatever the team is, wherever city they're in, so he can get free drinks for the rest of the fucking weekend. Fuck Kirk Herbstreit's dog. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'll be the first one to say it. Fuck Kirk Herbstreit's dog. What's up, Steve? Damn, Pete, you're hating. The only thing I'm hating on is Kirk Herbstreit's dog. That's it. And SMU, and South Carolina, and Lane Kiffin. Who else? think that might be Dave Dorn. Ohio State, always. Fuck the Big Ten in general. All the Big Ten. Yeah, that's all. That's the end of the list. Florida. Yeah, Ryan Day. Anybody who coaches in the Big... Pete Signetti. Is that his name, Pete? Thank you for the cash app, sir, UGA. Let me see if he left a note here. I gotta open it to see if he left a note. Is it Kurt or Pete? Is it Pete Signetti or is it Kurt Signetti? Sir UGA says, "Go Dogs and Tigers, bang!" Yes, my man. Thank you, sir. Boy, Uncle Lou down bad. Not only did Uncle Lou bet against Clemson in this game, he bet SMU to win and cover the -3. But that wasn't enough for that dummy. No. He had to double down and put Clemson to lose in a parlay that would have paid him out $1 million or whatever it was. A 4-team parlay. Shame on him. Pat McAfee is 2-0, picking the SEC champion. Yeah. Dripped Up Vol. Thank you, Jeremy, for the super chat. Dripped Up Vol says, why do you think Clemson will host? Or who do you think Clemson will host? I don't think they're going to host anybody. They're not going to. Clemson's going on the road. If Clemson wins this game, they're going on the road in the playoffs. Here's the top 5. Well, the winner of the Big Ten championship, so either Oregon or Penn State. So the Big Ten champion, Georgia, the SEC champion, Arizona State, the Big 12 champion, Boise State, the Group of 5 highest ranked champion, Notre Dame at 5. Right? That's your top 5. So Clemson doesn't have a chance to get into the top 5 no matter what happens in this game, I don't think. So Clemson will come in at the 11 or 12 seed, depending on how bad they beat SMU if they do. If Clemson wins this game, South Carolina should be in. Well, I think South Carolina should be in ahead of Ole Miss and Alabama and Miami anyway. That's just my opinion. But the playoff committee doesn't share that opinion with PigskinPeete. So, but I agree with you. But they won't be. South Carolina's not getting in the playoffs. The committee's already told us they're not getting in the playoffs. There's one team from the SEC on the outside looking in that has a chance to make the playoffs, and it's Alabama. Ole Miss, sorry, Lane Kiffin, you could type till your fucking fingers fall off on Twitter for 48 hours straight. You're not getting in the playoffs. Shane Beamer, to Shane Beamer's credit, I haven't seen him do this. I know if, like, when they ask him, like, in a press conference, hey, like, do you think South Carolina should be in ahead of this team or that team? He's going to stump for his team. But Shane Beamer has not taken to the internet and made a complete and total fucking fool out of himself for the past 72 hours, the same way that Lane Kiffin did this week. Lane Kiffin embarrassed himself, and Ole Miss, and the entire state of Mississippi all week long. And the funny thing is, the main team he wants to cry about is Clemson. Guess what? Clemson didn't lose to a 4-win football team at home. So fucking cry about it some more. Lane Kiffin. Pete, with South Carolina getting screwed against LSU by refs. That's the other thing. Now, I'm a dumb person, but I am pretty good usually at like figuring out what the committee's gonna do. Like prediction-wise, I'm not 100%, but pretty much I'm pretty good most of the time at trying to predict what the committee's going to do. Whether I agree with it or not, just like trying to think like them. I thought, and clearly I was wrong, I thought that the committee might actually look at the South Carolina and LSU game and say, yeah, that's a loss in the loss column for South Carolina, but let's be real, they really won that game. Because guess what? They really did win that game, and they got fucking screwed. I thought the committee, and that's the whole point of a committee as opposed to a computer system that just puts in stats and pulls something up. The whole point of a committee and people sitting around talking about the games is to be like, yeah, South Carolina lost that game, but they really won. We all know they really won, so we should consider that a win for South Carolina. But they didn't. They didn't give South Carolina any respect for the LSU game. They gave South Carolina zero respect for going on the road against their in-state rival and beating a top 12 Clemson team. I mean, zero. That was disrespectful to both South Carolina and Clemson at the same time. Somehow, both South Carolina and Clemson got disrespected at the same time. Because I got news for you. It's fun to type on Twitter and on YouTube all the time about how Clemson sucks. Going on the road to play at night in Death Valley and going out of there with a victory is a good win. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care who you are. It's just a fact. What is Pigskin bitching about now? I don't know. Give me something else to bitch about. I'm sure I could fucking handle it. I wake up in the morning bitching about something. Believe me. Ask my wife. Peete is 0-2 versus the SEC and lost the bird with... I'm not 0-2 versus anybody. I don't play football. I'm 100-0 against people like you in the comments section. You're in the ACC championship with a group of 5 team. How does that... they're in the ACC championship game against a group of 5 team, and they're winning 24-7, like they should. Tell us why you don't like Dave Dorn. There's nothing I like about Dave Dorn. I don't like his name. I don't like the way he looks. I don't like anything about him. I don't like the way he treats people. I don't like how he fucking whines and cries every time he loses to Dabo Swinney. I don't like how he treats the mentally disabled. I don't like the city he lives in. I hate the state of North Carolina. Shall I go on? As a matter of fact, I don't even like Dave Dorn's pets. His dog's probably a piece of shit, and his cat should get run over. Feels good to be winning. It's always good to be. Feels good to be winning. All right, here we go. Back in Charlotte. Start of the third quarter here. Clemson to accept the kickoff here. Kick is up. And he's going to return it out of the end zone. Haynes. He's got some room to run, and he doesn't. Oh, no, he looks like he's hurt. He's down around the 17-yard line. He's slow to get up there. Hopefully he's okay. Are y'all ready for the third quarter? Y'all ready for the second half? Come on, hit the we got 107 people in here. How many likes we got? Don't make me mad again for no reason. I don't want to be mad. I'm in a good mood, believe it or not. This is me in a good mood. How many likes we got here? We need more. Well, however many we got, we need more. And Haynes is down, and they're still looking at him on the field here. That's not good. Okay, we got 105 likes, 108 people watching. All right, that's acceptable. I'll accept that. I won't have to yell at anybody for that. That's an acceptable ratio there. So. Yeah, we don't need to lose Haynes. That's I think we need him in this game and going forward if we win this game in the playoffs. For sure. So I don't know what his injury was. Looks like some sort of lower leg injury or something. What's up, Alex? We beat Texas, and if y'all win, Bama is out, right? Yeah, well, I don't know. We were just talking about the whole Bama situation. I think it depends on how this game goes. I think the score in this game matters. If Clemson wins this game, I think the score matters. If it's a blowout, I think Alabama gets in. If SMU keeps it close, I think they might just barely edge out Alabama. But if I'm being honest, Alabama's a better football team than SMU. I've been saying that. Well, I've been saying it all week to anybody who will listen, but not that many people listen to me, understandably. The important thing is Clemson is going to the playoffs. Well, they have to win. This game's not over yet. They got to win this game. If they don't win this game, they're not going anywhere except for the fucking Cheez-It Bowl. So, I hate when we have starters on kick return and punt return. Yeah, well, yeah. Depth is not Clemson's strength. Well, our first string is as good as anybody else's in the country on both sides of the ball, but when it comes to depth, they're not. So, it doesn't surprise me they got starters in there on the special teams at all. Most teams are better than SMU. Yeah, well, there's at least 11 teams that aren't because they beat 11 teams this year. So, but what do I think about Gunner? I don't. Thank you, Alex, for the super chat. Well, he wants to know what I think about Gunner Stockton. The answer is I don't think about him at all. So, I don't think he's as good as Beck. I mean, isn't Gunner Stockton like a running? He's good with his legs, right? I don't know. Look, I'm not going to make myself look dumber than I already am about talking about. I don't know anything about Gunner Stockton, other than he was a high 4-star coming out of high school. I think he set some sort of Georgia State high school record for passing yards or something. Other than that, I have zero opinion on him. I just don't know enough about him. Thoughts on Belichick? He's old. He's got 6 Super Bowl rings, and he's fucking a 23-year-old girl. That's all I know about Belichick, too. He's got like a 23-year-old girlfriend. All right, here we go. Clemson's got the ball at the 16-yard line. 1st and 10. Klubnik throws it, caught, no, dropped. I spoke too soon. Intended for Cole Turner. Cole Turner dropped it. 2nd down and 10 now from the 16. That was a good pass. He just dropped it. Klubnik back to pass on 2nd down. Caught this time by Wesco. Somebody might want to cover number 12. I told y'all, again, SMU don't want to listen to me. They don't want to listen to Peete. I told y'all might want to do something about number 12. He's going to make you pay for it. They ain't got no one who can cover him. 1st and 10. Klubnik throws on a run. High pass. Incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Makuba should have gone targeting for that gunner bit. Oh, you're talking. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was surprised they overturned that. Actually, he's talking about the hit on Stockton by Andrew Makuba, the safety for Texas. Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to be ejected. I was shocked when they didn't. 2nd down and 10. And Klubnik's going to keep it for about a yard. 3rd down and 9 coming up. I don't know nobody knows what targeting is. I'm at the point now, I am so over arguing or debating with anybody on the internet or anywhere else about what targeting is and what targeting isn't. I give up on that shit. When they call targeting, I'm just going to sit back with my fucking popcorn and wait for the call. I'm not going to have an opinion on it whatsoever because nobody knows what that shit is anymore. 3rd down and 9. Klubnik throws it. Intended for Wesco, incomplete. Finally, SMU's defense finds an answer for number 12. Good defense there. Ball batted down. 4th and 9. Clemson has to punt. Yeah. Hey, I'm not going to say it because I hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil type person. Steel Gamble. But yeah, I believe me. Truer words have never been typed than what you just typed. What's up, Blake? How you doing, buddy? Christian Russell, how's it going, Pete? Hey, I'm above ground. And I think I'm healthy. I mean, mentally I'm not healthy. I'm a fucking mess. But physically I think I'm healthy, so I'm going to go ahead and call that a big win for your boy. All right, so we'll see what SMU's got on offense. The first half for SMU offensively was abysmal. They just got pushed around and manhandled by Clemson's defensive line. It'll be interesting to see here what SMU's game plan is in the second half here. And Jennings on 1st down gets about a yard. So it's going to be 2nd down and 9. The only thing SMU had any success doing in the first half was running between the tackles. Their passing game was virtually non-existent. So we'll see what they've got here. 2nd down and 9. Jennings back to pass. Throws it to the right sideline. Jumping catch. Caught. Great catch there. Close to the 40-yard line at the 38. And SMU is going to hurry up to the ball and try. They're playing this hurry-up offense. That's like their desperate move here to keep Clemson on their heels. 1st and 10. Another short pass on the sidelines. Caught again, 4 yards short. 2nd down and 6 coming up. The bird with teeth beat Clemson. You can type 100 fucking times about how they lost to Lousville. They're less than 30 minutes away from making the playoffs. So have fun with the bird with teeth and whoever, Georgia and fucking whoever else they lost to, South Carolina. Doesn't matter. They're about to be in the playoffs if they win this game. And believe me, there's going to be a lot of people on the internet crying their fucking eyes out about Clemson being in the playoffs. And I can't wait. I truly can't wait. But they got to win this game first. It's not over yet. 1st down, SMU. And now here we go. At the 12-yard line. And they run it up the middle. Good defense there by the Tigers. About a 3-yard gain. 2nd down and 7 coming up. This is a big drive for SMU, being down 24-7. Obviously, a touchdown here would be huge for them. And I think they're probably at 4 down. I doubt they even try to kick a field goal here if it comes down to it. I think they go for it, and I probably would if I were them too. 2nd down and 7. Jennings throws it to nobody decided to cover number 1. I mean, we're just giving away points now. There wasn't a Clemson jersey anywhere on the goddamn screen. I didn't see. Dabo was closer to that the receiver than any defender was. The fuck? Boy, I'll tell you what. So that was a huge shift in the game as far as I'm concerned there. Clemson comes out. Yeah. There was nobody in that zip code. I mean, I wish I could say I was surprised, but I'm not at all. This is my surprise face. That's my surprise face. Not surprised at all. All right, 24-14 now. Clemson really needs to score here as an answer. Don't let them start getting some sort of confidence like they're going to get back in this football game. Need to put their foot on their fucking neck right now. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Stop playing around with your food. Stop playing around with your food. Watching this because Matt Be Great hasn't uploaded the Georgia-Texas reaction. Well, fuck Matt Be Great. How about you're not watching Matt Be Great because Matt Be Great fucking sucks. How about that? What's up, Whipmaster Hart? Matt Be Great. Does Matt Be Great ever put his ugly mug on YouTube before, or is he just talking to a camera with fucking a slide? Like, he's like it's like watching a PowerPoint presentation in high school when you watch one of his videos. Has he ever put his ugly face on the internet before, or is he hide behind a fucking? He must have a really fucked up looking mug. He's scared to put it on the internet. Now I'm getting mad. I'm not mad at Matt Be Great or even the person who typed that. I'm mad at Clemson now. 1st and 10. And they run it on first down for about 3 yards. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Pete, who peed in my... I don't eat cereal. I'm not 12. But nobody pissed in my scrambled eggs, though. 2nd down and 6. Klubnik throws it, caught across the 25-yard line for a first down. TJ Moore with the catch. Let's settle in here. I want to see some running of the football. What's the story with number 26? Is Haynes? I know he got banged up on that play. I need a update on what's going on with him. But Maffa's in the game right now. They're going to throw it again. Another catch short, about 2 yards short of the first down by Wesco. So it's going to be 2nd down and 2. Haynes was on the cart. Yeah, that's not a good sign there. I hope he's all right. But we do have more, contrary to popular belief, we do have more than one running back behind Maffa that's worth a fuck. But Maffa does carry it on 2nd down and 2, and he picks up about 5 yards. First down, Tigers. Let's go. Big number 7. Yeah, look, all the Maffa hate, and I'll be the first to admit, I don't think that Maffa should be getting 99% of the carries when you've got 2 capable young guys behind him. But Maffa's my favorite player on the offense. I love me some Phil Maffa. I do. And I'll be sad to see him go next year. 1st and 10. Klubnik throws it down the sideline, just throws it out of bounds, incomplete, intended for Wesco. Yeah, he took him to a locker room on the cart, yeah. Pete, did you play football? Everybody in the state, in the city I live in, played football as a kid. At a high level, no, I didn't. As a matter of fact, I was so bad at football, my coach put me at safety because, when you're a safety, you can pretty much do it, because I wouldn't listen to nothing they told me to do. He just told me, he said, I'm putting you at safety, just run at and tackle whoever's got the ball. Like, don't even worry about covering anybody. Just, you watch wherever the ball goes and try to tackle that person. That was my only job. Either try to tackle or try to intercept it. Zero coverage for me. I didn't have to study play charts or nothing. It was great. Yeah, I was my own defensive coordinator. Exactly, I was. I didn't know. I didn't listen to anything they told me to do. They're like, man, just put him at safety, so he can just run around and do whatever the fuck he wants. You know, that's exactly what it was. All right, Klubnik back to pass on 1st and 10, throws it, caught at the 40 or just short of the 40. Brenningstool. It's gonna be 2nd down and about 4. Hey, what's up, College Football Maniac? Good to see you in here, buddy. College Football Maniac is one of the OGs. He might have been one of the first, like, literal 10 people that ever subscribed to my YouTube channel back in 2017. For real. And he goes way back, like 8-track, son. Gamecock fan, too, at that. 2nd down and 5. Oh, we got a trick play, and it didn't work. Fucking shocker. Here we go with the trick plays for no fucking reason. Dabo special, cooking it up. Hey, cooking it up, hot and ready. Dabo special trick plays that never fucking work. This guy, Dabo has been trying to recreate the Chad Morris trick play days since 2014, and he's fucking failed for the past 10 years at doing it. Every trick play is a fucking disaster. 3rd down and 6. I swear to God. Fucking trick play. Klubnik, under pressure, sacked for a 1,000,000-yard loss. Hey, why did we do a trick play there? No trick. You still got tricked. SMU's defense tricked you. They tricked you right into a 10-yard loss. Jesus Christ, 4th and 15. Now we try to pretend to know how to punt. Should have did a trick punt. Fair catch at the 13. They missed a golden opportunity there. Should have been a trick punt. The punter should have thrown it backwards to the quarterback, who then should have thrown it on the sideline to the cheerleader, who should have handed it off to the strength and conditioning coach, who should have thrown it downfield to K. Klubnik in the end zone. That was the only play that would have worked right there. SEC dog is chanting ACC. Do you realize that both of these teams are in the ACC, right? So no matter who wins this game, the ACC is winning this game. You do understand that, don't? If you don't understand that, then yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. SEC compared to the ACC, SEC is better. Well, the ACC has a winning record this season against the Big Ten, who y'all are telling me is the 2nd best conference. Right? I don't know. I can't keep up with y'all's bullshit no more. I don't know. I'm assuming y'all are telling me the SEC is the best, Big Ten's the 2nd best, but all I keep hearing is the ACC is the worst. They're basically a group of 5 conference. Okay, fine. Well, winning record against the Big 12, winning record against the Big 10. 1 game below 500 against the SEC. What a terrible conference. And Georgia must really fucking suck because they got taken to the woodshed last week by a 7-5 Georgia Tech team. Lane Kiffin's running around spreading his ass cheeks to anybody who'll look in his butthole, talking about how great their loss to fucking Kentucky was. Louisville just beat Kentucky last week by 3 touchdowns. Another 7-win fucking ACC team. The hottest team in all of college football, the South Carolina Gamecocks, needed a miracle last-second win to beat Clemson. Another ACC team. It's really tragic. I don't know what's happened to the SEC and the Big Ten. They just can't compete with the ACC anymore. I mean, the ACC is just too good, I guess. Y'all should be embarrassed. Clemson compared to the SEC, 0-2. Also a miracle to beat Missouri. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. – 0-2. You can type 0-2 until your fucking fingers fall off. What's Dabo Swinney's record against the SEC? I'll wait. Go ahead and Google it and get back to me. Go ahead and Google it, get back to me. And he plays 2 SEC teams every year too, because he's not a giant pussy like fucking like Lane Kiffin is. Yeah, have y'all seen Ole Miss's out of conference schedule? I mean, it borderlines on criminally embarrassing. It's almost as bad as Michigan's was last year. Imagine scheduling 5 nobodies out of conference, or 4 nobodies out of conference, and then losing to Kentucky and Florida, and then trying to say you belong in the playoffs. 1st and 10, SMU taken down for a sack. Well, not technically a sack, he was a runner, but a loss of 4 yards nonetheless. 5.5 minutes left in the third. And they're pinned back deep on their own 10-yard line. Jennings under pressure. Yeah, well, he's got all fucking day now. And he just throws it away, avoids a sack on 2nd and 13. It's going to be 3rd down and 13 coming up from the 10-yard line. Did I see Phillips' rebuttals to Reese about the... Jim Phillips is an embarrassment to the ACC. Yeah, Jim Phillips looks more uncomfortable in front of a camera than Kamala Harris does, or Joe Biden. And probably about half as dumb as both of those people, too. 3rd down and 13. I can't stand Jim Phillips. Ball thrown incomplete. Great coverage there by the Tigers. Let's go. And SMU's going to have to punt from deep in their own territory. This should flip the field, field position-wise. We'll see how good this punt is. I'm sure this punt's going to be amazing because I'm sure SMU has an amazing punter because everybody, to me, that we play has an amazing punter compared to ours. So he'll probably kick this thing fucking 90 yards. And it's a decent punt up to the 42-yard line. Better than anything Clemson could do, that's for sure. So Clemson takes over their own 42-yard line after the punt there. I agree, but what he said was true. Jim stuttered like a kid. Jim Phillips is a moron. He's a fucking moron. He is the worst conference commissioner out of all the not just the Power 4 conferences either. Hell, we could talk about FCS, Division 3, Division 2, probably even to high school. He is the worst conference commissioner in all of sports, not even in college. So somewhere over in Europe, there's some fucking high school soccer club. He's worse than anybody. A soccer club who hasn't won a single game in 80 years, he's worse than them. There's not a single redeeming quality about Jim Phillips at all. Not a single one. This guy's been stealing money from the ACC for the past 5 years. Wait, isn't he the dumbass that allowed Notre Dame to basically be an ACC team without being in the ACC? Yeah, that was his dumbass too. That was his biggest mistake ever. Jim Phillips assumed that the ACC equals the SEC and tried to negotiate. I don't care what Jim Phillips says. Anything he says, it's like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. His mouth is moving, but nothing productive is coming out of it at all. What's up, Jason? I'm so pumped. Go Tigers. Yeah, I'm trying to be pumped here, but I'm also trying to be somewhat reserved because I have watched the Tigers this year. And also, I watched the Tigers last week. I watched them blow a 10-point lead. So, but so far, so good. Jim Phillips had no vision with the realignment. Now teams his own conference suing him. Yeah, yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, Jim Phillips is one of the reasons that Clemson and Florida State went out of the ACC so bad. I honestly don't know why that guy's still employed. He must have naked pictures of fucking somebody important. I don't know. I don't see how somebody could be so bad at their job and still get paid. I mean, I'm bad at my job and I still get paid. Barely. Jim Phillips does not like this channel. I don't give a shit. Jim, fuck you, Jim. If you're watching, Jim, fuck you. I'll take one less subscriber if his name's Jim or Phillips or both. All right, so Oregon's up 38-24 on Penn State. About a little over halfway through the third quarter in that one. Jim Phillips is suing you for defamation. Hey, I know a pretty good lawyer. Come on, Jim, sue me all you want, buddy. I got a pretty good lawyer. I got a pretty good lawyer. All right, 1st and 10, Tigers, incomplete, intended for Brenningstool. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 coming up here. Clemson needs a score here. From the 42. And they give it to Maffa. And he goes absolutely nowhere. Might have got a yard. 3rd down and 9 coming up. Yeah, imagine that, Chris. I'm sure when Clemson makes the playoffs, you're going to cry about it later too. Good luck with that. 3rd down and 9. Again, all these people that talk about Clemson beating a group of 5 team and making the playoffs, you are all the same people that picked SMU to win this game. Y'all fucking lie. Big play by number 12. Somebody might want to cover that guy. Oh no, it's Antonio Williams. I thought it was Wesco. There's a flag down though. Big gain for Clemson. This might be coming back though. We'll see what the call is here. The hell is going on? He says there's a haunted house in here. Y'all hear that? The fuck? Boy, he's big mad, ain't he? Boy, he's big mad, ain't he? Yeah, you dumbass. That's what you get. Let's go, Taters. 1st down, Tigers. 1st and 10 coming up from the 25. Klubnik steps up in the pocket, throws it, caught! 1st down, inside the 15. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's gonna go unknown. That was a great fucking play by Klubnik right there. A great play. That was a busted play, and he turned it into a 1st down. That's the difference between last year and this year. He wouldn't have done that last year. 1st and 10 from the 15. Maffa puts his shoulder down with a gain of 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Sounds like Mrs. Peete. Yeah, she's ahead of me in every way. She's in a different reality than I live in, though. Well, actually, she's in reality. I'm not. 2nd down and 6. From the 11-yard line. This is an interesting play call situation here. And Klubnik's going to keep it. And he puts his shoulder down, gets close. He's going to be about a yard short. I like that call there. I was interested. I thought they might be throwing it in the end zone on that one, and I was hoping that they would run the ball, and they did. So 3rd and 1. Now this, here we go. I hate to say it here. I really do hate to say it, but this is where Clemson, the situational play calling, a lot of times they try to outsmart the defense and say they think we're going to run it with number 7, so we're going to throw it in the end zone. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. But no, they did. They gave it to Maffa. Thank God. 1st down. 1st and goal, Tigers. Well, I was hoping they didn't try to outsmart the defense bullshit there. They did the right thing and gave it to number 7 on 3rd and short. 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter here. First and goal from the 4. Maffa's on the sideline. Who is that at running back? Is that Iziomi Mane? Klubnik runs it to the outside, gets down to the 2. It's going to be 2nd and goal coming up from the 2, a gain of 2 yards by number 2. What's up, Chris? Oh, is that Adams? Yeah, it is. Maffa's back in now. I don't even, fuck a field goal here. I'm serious. This is 4 territory for Clemson, and you got to punch it in and give it to number 7. And they do give it to number 7 on a pitch. Hand the goddamn ball off. Why are we pitching it into the backfield with it? What the fuck are they doing? This is why I hate this team. I really do. Sometimes I really fucking hate this goddamn team. Fucking get under center and hand the goddamn ball off like a man. Why are we fucking pitching it backwards for no reason? Loss of 3. 3rd down from the 6 now. Third and goal from the 6. Klubnik throws it, caught, touchdown, Brenningstool. That's how you do it, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. About time number 9 saw the. When's the last time number 9 saw the end zone? He didn't see it last week. He's been one of the best players on the offense all season long. On a milk carton against South Carolina. Hell, he didn't even try to throw it to him. Coming up with a big play in a big game. Bang. Bang. 10 plays, 58 yards, baby. 31-14, Tigers. And there's still 23 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. How many of you guys are about to lose money on betting on SMU because you hate Clemson so much? Instead of thinking with your fucking brain, how many of you actually ran around for the past week telling everybody that SMU is going to wipe the floor with Clemson because Clemson sucks? And how many actually had the balls to put money on it like a dumbass? Uncle Lou put money on it like a dumbass. He's about to lose his money too. Yeah, hashtag pay Pete. Pete the Woodsman. No, I'm not a woodsman at all. I just pretend to be one on the weekends. I love everything about going in the woods except for going in the woods. The only thing I don't like about going in the woods is going in the woods. Tide Guy says, happy for my boy Dabo, glad to see Clemson in the playoffs. Well, actually, at this point in the game, Alabama is really rooting for Clemson to pour it on here. if this ends in a blowout, that raises Alabama's chances of getting in the playoffs significantly, as opposed to if this is a close game or not. We still got a whole entire fourth quarter left, 31-14, but Alabama's really hoping for a Clemson blowout here. That's what they're hoping for. Jennings is going to keep it on first down, and they can't tackle him. He gets about 8 yards. And that might be the last play of the quarter. We'll see here. They're going to try to line up and run one more play, maybe. 4 seconds, and they are going to run a play. And they do. And they run it, and they're short. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. That's the end of the third quarter. That's the end of the third quarter. I know a lot of people hate this, which is exactly the reason I'm about to do it. Okay? So I want you to pay attention. Everybody, put your 4s up. Shout out to Rec Talk and Sea-Dog. They hate when somebody says put the 4s up. Why they hate it, I don't know, but I just know that they do. So now that I know that they do, I'm doing it every stream. So put your 4s up. Whipmaster says, press your pause and drop your draws. I really, no offense to anybody in the comment section, but the chances that I want to see any of you drop your drawers is less than 0. About the same amount of chance as what you want to see me drop my drawers, which I'm sure you probably wouldn't. So, Coach Coop says that all the time. Says what all the time? Shout out to Coach Coop, by the way. Yeah, fuck Rec Talk and C-Dog. SMU is playing today. Bama isn't. No team is playing. Should leapfrog a team in the top 12 who is playing. No, that's just not true. I don't think that's true. Or should be true either. Slaw, who would you pick, Alabama or SMU? They played this weekend. Who would you pick to win? Alabama will wipe the floor at SMU. They do the same thing that Clemson's doing right now. Beat the shit out of them. It's just a fact. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Well, I guess you answered your own question then. It's amazing how that works. Mrs. Peete is in the chat. Mrs. Peete, her goal, she's got 2 goals in life, or 3 maybe. Piss off PigskinPeete. A close second is piss off PigskinPeete, and then probably a very distant third is to piss off PigskinPeete. And by the way, she's extremely successful at doing that. But to be fair, it's not hard to piss me off either. It's pretty fucking easy. 2nd down and 8 for Penn State. Oh, Penn State with a big play. Penn State's trying to stay in this thing here, 38-24. That's going to be the last play of the third quarter, but a big play by the Nittany Lions. Y'all know what a Nittany Lion is? I don't either. It's a mountain lion, but for some reason, they're special, so it's not a mountain lion, it's a Nittany lion. I'm here to tell you, this isn't Narnia or a Disney movie. There's no such thing as a fucking Nittany lion. It's a mountain lion. A knitting lion? Rhett Lashley 1-8 as a head coach when trailing in the fourth quarter. That's a hell of a statistic there. It's a meaningless one, though, but thank you for posting that, ESPN. I needed to know that. 3rd down and 1. Jennings throws it, caught across the 40, across the 45, out of bounds. 1st down, SMU. There's a flag down. This might be coming back. A teeny weeny bit of holding there, you think? Offensive pass interference. Excuse me. I didn't mean to burp. I didn't mean to be rude. Actually, I don't care. I just said that because I'm supposed to say that. What's up, Harold? 1st and 10. Jennings hands the ball off. Oh, we got some trick out. Oh, double flea flicker. Jesus Christ. Caught all the way down to the 21-yard line. Clemson fell for that one, hook, line, and sinker. Hey, this is what happens when you actually execute a trick play. Clemson tries to execute trick plays every week and fails every fucking time. That's how you're supposed to do it right there. 1st and 10. Jennings throws it to the ref for no reason. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. How do flea flickers always work? They only work when Clemson's not the one doing them. That's pretty much the whole... It's easy if you're not Clemson. Everybody does it. Clemson just is terrible at it. 2nd down and 10 from the 22. Jennings is going to keep it. Somebody get him! And they do. Took a big hit there as well, about 2 or 3 yards. He's wanting some sort of targeting flag or something. I don't know. He's bitching about something, but no flags. 3rd down and 8 coming up here. From the 20, touchdown SMU. What? Who the fuck was that? Carter? Who was covering him? That should have been an interception, not a touchdown. What the fuck? That was Carter, wasn't it? That was way, way too easy. That should have been intercepted. Look, that's just bad. That's not, congratulations to SMU for calling a basic play and executing it, I guess. That's a complete failure by Clemson's defense right there to allow that to happen. 21-31 now. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Barrett Carter got played like shit all year. Hell, didn't he get the award for the best linebacker in the ACC or something? Remember SMU warned you, Clemson. They said they would wore you down and tire you out and beat you late. Well, SMU didn't say that. One of SMU's players said that, but yeah. And he didn't say he would beat them late. He just said that they get tired and start making mistakes, is what he said, especially on 3rd down. And he's right, too, about that. He's overrated. Who? Are you talking about Barrett Carter? Yeah, I don't know. Barrett Carter's a baller, but that was a terrible fucking play. They didn't predict there's not a single SMU player that said they were going to be down in the 4th quarter and they were going to come back to win it. I don't know what you're talking about, Tom. I mean, you're just making shit up now. It's not what they said. SMU keeps turning the ball over. Fumble Ruski. Well, it's time for Clemson to go ahead and put their foot on that neck. Because let's not forget that they have a hard time stopping Clemson offensively. SMU take over might be another game similar to last week where you give the game away. Yeah, I know that's what you're hoping for. But I know you also know you're a Gamecock fan and you're used to being disappointed. So being disappointed when Clemson wins tonight won't be a foreign concept for you. Disappointment pretty much follows you around. Tigers holding SMU to 21 through 4 quarters so far isn't too bad. Yeah, look, the defense hasn't played terrible. I mean, they played as well as I thought they should to be able to win this game so far. I mean, the over-under was like 60, I think, in this game. 59. Darth Ducky says, thanks Clemson for knocking Bama out. Well, first of all, be careful what you say. I'm not sure that's going to... First of all, Clemson has to win this game. The game ain't over. SMU to score. It's a 10-point game with a lot of time left. Number two, if Clemson wins this game by more than one score, Bama might not be out. SMU might be out. I'll give you my final prediction on the Bama versus SMU controversy after this game is over. It's going to depend on what the score is. And, of course, SMU has to lose for any of that to happen, which they're still in this game. So 13 minutes and 22 seconds left. Clemson's getting the ball up by 10. A touchdown right here would be gigantic for the Tigers. This is the part of of Clemson's game that they haven't been super efficient about all year when playing good teams, is finishing when you have a lead. Perfect example last week at home against South Carolina. So they need to go ahead and put the foot on the neck here and end this thing and stop fucking around. 1st and 10 from the 25. Klubnik dumps it off to Maffa on the side for no fucking reason. He falls for further than he ran. He fell 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. Let's continue to give it to number 7 on the sidelines, even though it never has worked ever. 100 times you've done it, it hasn't worked once. But hey, it'll work this time. I promise you. 2nd down and 8. Klubnik throws it, almost intercepted. Yeah, got away with one there, number 2. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 8. Yeah, they didn't call it. They should have called that should have been a personal foul. 3rd down and 8. From the 27. Klubnik caught, throw the flag. He grabbed his face mask. What the fuck? How is there no flag there? Bro. What the how did they miss that? That's a yeah. What? How in the fuck did they miss that? Look at this guy standing. He's right standing there. This fucking guy standing right there looking at it. It ain't like the ref was somewhere else and couldn't get it. He was like standing 2 feet from him and watching it. The fuck? Holy shit, man. Fire that motherfucker. Right now. Yeah, I fired him yesterday. 4th and 16, they're going to kick it off, and he's going to try to return it out to about... It's a good field position for the fucking My Little Ponies. How in the fuck did he miss that? Dabo's hot, and I don't blame him. How? And he's standing right there looking at the shit. You can't tell me, oh, I missed the motherfucker, you're staring at it. What a bunch of shit that is. He's looking right at it. Right at it. Jesus Christ. This is why people, this is what gives people the rigged people. Everything's rigged or scripted. This is what gives them ammunition when dumb shit like that happens. I'd fire that motherfucker tomorrow. I'd kick him off the field right now, send him home and tell him to go find a different fucking job because he's not good at this one. First down and 10, Jennings running for his life, flushed out of the pocket, rolls out to his right, throws incomplete. No, they're not going to call holding on anybody. They're not going to call anything. If I was Clemson, I'd just start tackling people by their face masks since they're not going to call it. Just fucking rip every runner down by his face. Second down and 10. Jennings hands the ball off, and he meets a curtain of orange. Good run defense there by the Tigers, about a pickup of about 2 yards. Third down and 6. Caught. No. Dropped. Incomplete. Just short of the first down. So it's going to be 4th and 6 now. And SMU's coach is going to think about this one. No, I think they're going to punt it here. Down by 10. Yeah, too much of a risk to go for it 4th and 6 at this part of the field. They're hoping for some sort of defensive stop or turnover or something because 11 minutes and 15 seconds left in the ball game. And they need 2 scores. Watch for the fake here. And they do punt it. And it takes the Clemson bounce into the end zone, so Clemson's going to take over at their own 25-yard line. Bro took his eye off the ball. Well, if you're a referee and you take your eye off the ball, that should be immediate grounds for firing. Because your literal job is to keep your eye on the ball. So... Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're saying. I'm interpreting what you've been typing in the comment section. I have no idea the context of what you're saying or not. But if VicTube said it, I'm sure it's right because he's a smart individual. Mafia needs to wear down the clock. Yeah, I agree. Let's run the ball, Paul. Run the ball, Paul. Lack of running back depth is killing the running game. But do we even know what the running back depth is? I mean, to Clemson's credit, they got Haynes involved in a big time way early in the game, and he just got hurt. But we got other guys other than him too. So yes, Vic, of course you were. Like I said, I have no idea what you're talking about. Losing Haynes hurts the next game. Hufferbilly Paul is already looking at the next game. Hufferbilly Paul, you said that SMU was going to win this game. I don't want to hear shit from you. I really don't. And you're already talking about the next game before this one's over. So that's 2 strikes. It's a good thing that Hufferbilly Paul doesn't bet on sports. He'd be broke as fuck if he did. Next game might be a toilet bowl if Cade chokes like he usually does. Yeah, well, that's a good point. You didn't say SMU would win this game? Oh. I guess I just confused it with every other Clemson game of every week this season where you said Clemson was going to lose. So I apologize. If you didn't say that, it was the first time in the past 14 and a half weeks that you didn't say that. So I got confused. But to be fair, I get confused pretty easily and all the time. I'll get confused another 4 times before this stream is over. Sammy Brown, running back. Now that would be something there. He is the best player on the team, so you may as well put him in at quarterback while you're at it. Oregon Ducks, thank you for the super chat. Let's go Tigers, looking good and hope to see y'all in the playoffs. Good game, Bama. Thank you, sir. All right. Time to stop fucking around with these My Little Ponies, Clemson, and let's go ahead and end this thing right here. Let's send these group of 5 losers back to Texas with a big fat fucking L. Make it the second team in Texas that's going to take a big fat fucking L on championship weekend. Georgia took care of business against Texas. Time for Clemson to close it out against the Ponies. 1st and 10. Klubnik throws a short pass, hit immediately. Antonio Williams, he might have got a yard or 2. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Put the phony pony out to pasture. I want to put that on a shirt. Put the phony pony out of pasture. Or out to pasture. That's country boy talk for kill the horse. 2nd down and 8. Klubnik throws it over the middle, incomplete, almost intercepted. Good coverage there. That was a very risky throw by number 2 there. I don't know, bro. That is not open. I mean, hey boy, he got lucky there. That was a risky throw. 3rd down and 8. 10.5 minutes left in the game. Tigers up by 10. From the 22. Klubnik rolls out to his right, looking downfield, throws it on the run, and he just throws it away. And Clemson's going to have to punt here. They just won't put him away. They just won't put him away. It's just, I'll tell you what. Shocked, not shocked. Abandon the run game, too. This is what we do. Abandon the fucking run game. All you got to do is wear the clock out. But no, let's pass it. Almost another block kick because our special teams, they're a fucking terrible kick too. Jesus Christ, he didn't even get across the 50-yard line. That was a fucking 12-yard kick. You suck. This is who the fuck? Somebody needs to be fired before the game ends. Actually, I take that back. Somebody should have been fired 12 fucking weeks ago on the special teams coaching staff. Jeez, whoa, he kicked it 12 fucking yards? Jennings throws it, caught. 8-yard gain. 2nd down and 2 coming up. I mean, I don't even know if you actually tried to be worse on special teams than Clemson. I don't think you could fucking, if they tried to be worse, they might do better than what they're doing. There's 0 chance you can do worse. Jennings escapes, throws it on the side. Nobody's going to fucking get him either. 1st down, across the 40-yard line. Nobody can get Jennings on the ground. I have flashbacks of last week watching Lenore Sellers run around like he's on fucking roller skates. 1st and 10. From the Clemson 38. Nobody tried to tackle him. This dumbass slid too early. He should put his fucking... Hell, if he'd have kept running, he might have got a touchdown. There ain't no way nobody's going to tackle you, dude. You fucking gave up a free 6 points there. 2nd down. Yeah, they're going to run it up to the 26-yard line. 1st down, SMU. Here we go. Bring in the cavalry. No pun intended. Jesus Christ. Caught at the 20, pushed out of bounds. Soft coverage, nobody's covering him. That's a free 5 yards every fucking time. If I'm SMU, I'm either running it with Jennings or throwing a 5-yard fucking screen pass on a sideline because nobody's going to cover you. So it's basically a fucking pitch and catch game. It's like playing baseball outside with your dad when you're 4 years old. Everything is catchable. Flag. I don't even know what happened there. There's a flag, though. Let's see what they call it here. I don't even know what happened there. I can't hear it. And I'm seeing, I'm so mad I'm fucking seeing stars. So I didn't see what happened either. 2nd down and 9, I do know that. From the 25. Jennings throws it incomplete over the middle, intended for the tight end. 3rd down and 9 now. This is 4-down territory for SMU. They can't afford to be kicking field goals here. I guess they could. They're down 10. There's still a lot of time left, but 3rd down and 9. I'm purposely not looking at the comments section because I know you guys are about 20 seconds ahead of me, and I don't want to be either mad or glad until the appropriate time. 3rd and 9, Jennings back to pass, caught, hit immediately at the 25. There's a flag down. Of course, there's a fucking flag down, because why wouldn't there be? And it's against SMU holding. That penalty is going to be declined, I would hope. Tell me you're declining that. One of my TVs just turned off. All right. 3rd down and 19 now. They did not decline it. So they get another shot at the 1st down here. I don't know why he wouldn't decline that. It would have been 4th and 5 or 6. All right, so they get him at the 30 or the 29-yard line. So it's going to be 4th and about, what, 10 or so? Somewhere around there. 4th and 13. So I don't know what Rhett Lashley is all fucking pissed off about here. He's mad about something, though. 4th and 13. And they're going to try the field goal here from 46 yards. And the kick is good. That makes it a 7-point game with 6 minutes and 56 seconds left here. It is now a 1-touchdown game. So SMU as the flag. I don't know what the flag was. Anyway, 24-31 is the official. SMU mounting a comeback here in the 4th quarter. Clemson's offense has to do something. They got to score. Even if it's only 3 points here, they got to get some points on the board, period. They've got to score here, big time. Is that a hiking stick? Well, considering the fact that I've never hiked with it, probably not. But technically, I would put it in the hiking stick category. It's more just a walking stick than anything. First penalty for Clemson. Yeah, Clemson's played a pretty clean game as far as penalties go so far. Cade usually chokes about this time of the game. Cade's been flirting with picks both of the last drives. Definitely a Klubnik pick upcoming soon. Yeah, I look. Yeah, no comment on that. But yeah, but I see what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Looks like Moses' stick. I told you, I'm just like Moses. I've taken psychedelics and talked to Jesus too, or God, or whoever. The only difference is I didn't write down what God told me on a stone tablet. No, my mic is not low. It's just the type of microphone that I'm using. I mean, if I talk into the microphone, you hear me just fine, don't you? Yeah, you do. But it's a dynamic microphone. It's not meant for me to stand far away from it like I'm doing. Also, you could just turn your volume up a little bit louder too. That would also help. Oh, the Penn State game turned off for some reason. I don't know what's going on with my Hulu here. What is on? What channel is Penn State on again? Never mind, I got it. It's on CBS, isn't it? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that. That TV just turned off. 45-36, about the same amount of time left as Clemson and SMU, just over 6 minutes. 3rd and 16, Penn State down by 15. And they get a first down across midfield. Did I see the burning bush? Yeah, I inhaled the fumes that came off the burning bush. That's how I saw God. And talked to him. Nice guy, actually. I invited him over to watch the game tonight, but he said he had more important things to do, like save the world. All right, so inside of 7 minutes left. We'll see what Clemson's got here. Rub your rock. Gotta try to pull this tough game off. Go SMU. Yeah, there's no rock to rub in Charlotte, unfortunately. The only rock worth rubbing is back in Clemson, South Carolina. So. All right, 1st and 10. Klubnik's going to keep it, and he picks up maybe 3 yards there. 2nd down and 6 or 7 coming up. Y'all hear that? I got it. A repeat is getting more mad at his game than I get at this game. 2nd down and 7. Klubnik throws, caught for a first down. Let's go. Bryant Wesco, another big catch to move the chains. Huge possession here, inside of 6 minutes. 1st and 10 Tigers. From the 36. Klubnik gives it to Maffa. Maffa tripped up, but he picks up 4 yards anyway. You're going to be 2nd down and 6 now. I would continue running the football here. Maffa is holding his shoulder. He's been hurt for 3 weeks. I know Haynes got hurt. There's got to be somebody else in that running back room who can carry the load here. I love Maffa as much as anybody, but he's clearly hurt. That bothers me big time. And when you need to run the ball. And they give it to Maffa again. And he loses 2 yards. There's got to be somebody else other than number 7 who can carry the fucking rock, guys. What are we doing? He's clearly hurt. I have fucking flashbacks from last week. Third down and 7 now. Obvious passing play here. From the 39-yard line. Klubnik rolls out to his right. Throws it. Incomplete. You could have fucking ran for the first down, you dumbass. Incomplete. Yeah, Moore was open, and he could have ran for. He could have got it with his legs. Look at if he would have committed to the run right there, roll out to the edge. It might have been close, but he probably would have got the first down there if he'd have just tucked it and ran. Instead, he almost threw an interception. He threw it to a covered receiver. Here we go. Clemson punt. And it's actually a decent punt. Fair catch called for it at 21. Shocking. 4 minutes left. 7-point football game. Clemson's defense has been underwhelming, to say the least, as a whole this year. From a talent to production ratio, not great. I mean, they have enough talent defensively to go up against anybody in the country, but they haven't played like it. Now this is where it's all on the fucking line here. Jennings back 1st and 10, throws it incomplete on first down. Clemson needs to go ahead and it's time for Clemson's defense to step up and end this football game. It's time. Yeah, Steve O, thank you. Yeah, running a wounded Maffa is just, it hasn't worked. Second down and 10. Jennings throws it complete to the sideline, tackled immediately for a gain of 4. Big third down here. Time is now officially an issue if SMU does not get the first down. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do if they don't get the first down. But first of all, we'll see if they do or don't before we talk about that. Third down and 5. Caught across the 30. First down SMU at the 33. Now they're going to play fast. Clemson's on their heels now. 3 minutes and 18 seconds and counting. Fresh set of downs for the Ponies. Joe D. From the 33. Jennings back to pass. Under pressure, rolls out to his right. Throws it, caught, close to the 50-yard line. Another first down, SMU at the 47-yard line. Inside of 3 minutes, 1st and 10. And I think Clemson just had to call a time. No, they didn't. Jennings throws it down the left sideline. Incomplete. Holy shit, I thought he caught that. Dabo might need to call. I'm not even bullshitting here. Like, call a timeout. Your defense looks gassed, man. Take a fucking take a breather. Get them some Gatorade or a fucking cone of water or whatever the fuck you got to do. But I don't know, bro. Second down and 10. They hand the ball off. Runs for about 7 yards. Thank you, Caviar Hound, for supporting this channel, sir. Let's do this thing, Clemson. There's a whole lot of taters in this motherfucker. Isn't there?
Whole lot of taters in this motherfucker. It's a whole lot of taters in this motherfucker.
All right, 3rd and 4. Jennings. Wide open over the fucking middle for another first down at the 40-yard line. Move the chains again. Inside of 2 minutes now. It's going to be the 2-minute warning. SMU 3 timeouts. Clemson 3 timeouts. 7-point game here. SMU driving. ACC is where it's at. ACC is where it's at. Every catch is wide open. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying, you know what, you're right. On every single passing play for SMU, I'm like, wide open, caught. Yeah, like it's redundant. Every catch is wide open. You're right. Thank you, Jay, for the super chat. Mrs. Pete's living live in-game mic fund. There's zero chance that Mrs. Pete's getting a microphone. That's not happening. According to somebody a few minutes ago, I need a new microphone. So I'm definitely getting one before she gets one. Wes Goodwin defense to leave every... Yeah, it's soft coverage. They've been doing it all year. I've been complaining about it all year. It's failed all year. I mean... Is anybody surprised? I'm not. I'm a lot of things. Surprised ain't one of them. Or a wrench. Jason P says, Pete, all the haters are about to invade, but go Tigers. Oh, fuck them. What did Cat Williams say? If you ain't got no haters in your life, you need to get about 30 of them right now or you ain't doing nothing right. I'm paraphrasing. People can hate me all they want. Joke's on them because I hate myself. So, fuck them. This is just Clemson. Wait, does that say? Clemson's way of making the game more intense. Somebody called Tater Salad says, this is just, yeah, this is all part of the plan. It's all part of Dabo's plan. Him and Jesus made a pact before the game. Jesus said, you have to be forgiving and accepting to your opponents. So we have to let them think they're going to win. That's what Tater Salad is saying. Jesus said, yo, thank you, God. For that advice, I'll follow that. But problem is, Jesus and God let down Clemson against Louisville, Georgia, and South Carolina. So, but George Blackwell says, here we go again, same as last week. What's up, traveling fools? We got a close game here going on in Indianapolis too. It's a what is that? 8-point game, 37-45. Oregon's got the ball up by 8. Late in the fourth, 2.5 minutes left there. All right, 1st and 10, SMU at the 40. Jennings throws it to the sideline, caught, hit immediately for a 1-yard loss. Great defense there by the Tigers and Barrett Carter. Pete is drunk and so am I. I'm not drunk. You haven't seen me drunk before. If you've come to the Slob Olympics, you've seen me drunk before, but no, I'm not right now. I won't come on the internet drunk anymore. I've learned my lesson on doing that. 2nd down and 10. Jennings throws it to the sideline, caught for another fucking first down. And they're saying it's a catch. So you're saying it's a catch. A minute 22 left. What's your problem with the way I hold my stick? You want to come hold my stick for me? You want to come hold the stick? Huh? You going to hold it like this? All right, 1st and 10. From the 27. And they run it. Somebody tackled this motherfucker, got it 4 yards, 5 yards even. 2nd down coming up. Time's becoming an issue. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. What's up, K-Dog? Hey, Pete. Looks like Clemson wants to go to overtime as well. I hope they can pull off the win, though. I don't want to go to overtime. Dabo told me that Jesus told him that the overtime wasn't allowed. Jesus told Dabo, just keep it close, but don't let it go to overtime because then you might lose. So I believe Jesus and Dabo. Fake injury incoming. Maybe from me. As a matter of fact, I just pulled a hamstring. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My hand. I just pulled a hammy. Actually, there is a real fake injury. You're right. Oh yeah, he's gotta walk it off. Yeah, stretch it out, walk it off. There ain't nothing wrong with that guy. Look at him. This motherfucker. He got up, held his hamstring for 2 seconds, and went like this. Mama, he got up, grabbed his hamstring, and then pimp walked on the sideline right there. Yeah. What's up, Squid? Squid wants to know, am I doing okay? I don't know. Ask me in about 50 seconds. Football seconds, not real seconds. 3rd down and 1. Obviously, goes without saying, 4 down territory here. For SMU. Field goal doesn't no good. And Jennings is going to hand the ball off, and they get it at the 15-yard line. 1st down. They're going to stop the clock here while they set the ball. Come on, let's get a fucking turnover here. Turnover time. Jennings throws it to the sideline, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down and 10 now. 31 seconds remaining. Silver Fox says he needs to roll more than a cigarette. I believe him. 2nd down and 10 from the 16-yard line. Come on, we need a turnover here, big time. Interception incoming. Jennings. Throws it, caught to the 12. A gain of 4. Uh-oh, y'all about to get real mad at me now. I ran out of the good beer, and now I have to drink what y'all call the gay beer. So some of y'all might want to close your eyes. You might turn gay just by looking at a Bud Light. That's what y'all told me. If you look at a Bud Light, it turns you gay. So y'all might want to look away. 3rd down and 6. Get him! Jennings throws it, caught at the 5, 1st and goal coming up. SMU, 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Holy shit, man. First and goal from the 4. Jennings throws it. Did he catch that? They called it a touchdown on the field. Touchdown, My Little Pony. Touchdown, My Little Pony. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. And that was a touchdown too. But he got both. That's a touchdown on Sundays. He got both feet in. Hey, should I say it again? Hey, everybody listening. Guess what? A wide open receiver. This guy had time to not only catch the ball, but fucking tap dance around like a goddamn ballerina for 20 fucking seconds too. That's how wide open he was. Color me surprised. I'm about to get mad at this goddamn microphone now. It's under review, but that's a catch and a touchdown. The question is, what will they do here? Will they go 4-2 for the win, or will they try to kick an extra point and take it to overtime? That's the question. What do y'all think they're going to do? Why doesn't Dabo use a timeout? Yeah, I don't know. Ask him. That's a good question. I mean, their defense is fucking falling all over themselves. Obviously tired. But yeah, don't call a timeout and let them rest and regroup or anything. That would be weird. All right, extra point to tie it at 31. And of course it's good because Clemson's special teams is fucking terrible. So that's going to tie it. I swear to God. We're about to go to fucking overtime with the ponies. You know what? I'm being honest with you. Because why would I lie to you guys? I would rather just go ahead and lose the game now than go see. I don't want to see overtime. I really don't want to fucking see overtime. 24-7 lead. Yeah, blew it. I don't know why I subject myself to this torture every week. And you know what? As a matter of fact, I want some credit. All right? I'm not very good looking. I'm obviously dumb as fuck. But you know what I do? Every single fucking week, I come on here in front of this camera and make a complete and total ass out of myself to watch my team lose. Y'all should give me some credit for that. Do I get credit for that? At least? Can I at least get credit for that? Thank you. In advance. Nine seconds left. I don't even know what the fuck just happened. I think all the jokes I made about Jesus, he's punishing me. I was just kidding, Jesus. Jesus, can you hear me? I was just kidding. I don't mean any of that. It was a joke. I think, can Jesus take a joke? All right. We'll see what Clemson draws up here with their fucking let's do another Dabo trick play. Let's fucking pitch it to the running back. He can then throw it backwards to a wide receiver. Wide receiver can run around for 30 seconds and then punt it to Cade Klubnik in the end zone. Sounds like a good plan to me. 1st and 10. Klubnik throws, caught. Oh God, 3 seconds left. Don't tell me it's coming down to a long field goal. Look, y'all. I know y'all are in the future. Y'all are in the future I can't watch this shit. I really can't watch it. I can't watch the chat. I can't watch this kick. I can't watch anything. Because I'm Ray fucking Charles right now. I'm blind as a bat. I'm Patrick Swayze in Ghost. You can't see me. I'll right here. I'll stand right here, off of the camera. All right, I lied. I can't not watch it. Come on, bro. Become a fucking hero. Become a hero. This is your time to shine. Hauser, let's go. The kick is up. It's good. It's fucking good. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fuck the ponies. Fuck you. Fuck SMU. Fuck Texas. Fuck Dallas. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck Houston for being in the same goddamn state as them. Fuck Jimbo Fisher. Fuck Rhett Lashley. Fuck Steve Sarkisian's drunk bitch ass. Who else is in Texas? Who's the governor of that shit state? Fuck all of you. Fuck you and fuck all of you. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Hey. Fuck all you bitch ass motherfuckers. Caviar Hound, thank you for the super chat. Congratulations, F Bama. Fuck the entire state of Texas. Boy, Texas is 0 for 2 today playing against the real South. Texas ain't the South. Y'all are basically Mexico. That's what you are. You're Mexico. Fuck Mexico, too. Holy shit. I can't believe we just fucking won a game on a walk-off field goal. I mean, look, that was not in my bingo card for how this game would go. There's a lot of different scenarios that played out in my empty fucking head. Clemson getting blown out, Clemson blowing SMU out, Clemson in a close game. Not anywhere on that bingo card was Clemson hitting an over 50-yard field goal on a walk-off to win. That was not in the goddamn cards. And by the way, you're welcome to whoever gets in the playoffs by knocking SMU out. I'll be accepting apologies and donations and pats on the back and maybe even on the top of my head for all of that. I appreciate all of you for that. But congratulations to Clemson, and congratulations to Clemson for not only making the playoffs in terrible fashion and losing 3 games, but by pissing everybody in the known world off while doing it. The next 7 days, I don't give a shit what happened. That 7 days. When's the? Hey, by the way, while I'm saying fuck everybody, fuck Colby too. Now Clemson's in the playoffs, and I have to go to a fucking wedding out of state while Clemson is playing. Fuck Colby for that. Tiger's going to drive me to start smoking again. I can't believe what I just saw there. Well, first of all, Clemson should have not allowed SMU to get back in that game. Dabo needs to go right over to Munhauser, or whatever the fuck his name is. You know what Dabo needs to give that kicker a Christmas gift of? A gift certificate to whatever massage parlor Deshaun Watson uses. Thank you, Saber Tahir. Quartz, thank you for the super chat, says, screw Texas as a Sooner fan. I'm good with Clemson. Yeah, give that kicker the game ball. That was a clutch kick, motherfucker. I'm going to be honest with you. because why wouldn't I be? I have no reason to lie. I thought there was less than zero chance he was going to make that fucking kick at that point in the game. I had zero faith. You could call me a fair weather fan or a fake fan or a fucking hater, all you want. I've been watching Clemson football for the better part of 40 fucking years, and this is the worst the special teams has ever been. So, yeah, you can suck it. I'm happy you made it, though. Who else can say fuck you too? Fuck everybody. That's how I feel right now. Fuck SMU. I've already said fuck everybody. I'm not going to get back on the fuck everybody train. Chris Kneep, fuck you too. You've been in the chat constantly talking about Clemson losing. Guess what? We're going to the playoffs. You're going to be going to the fucking Outback Bowl against the fighting Deion Sanders probably. So have fun with that. Another year, another disappointment for South Carolina. Imagine that. Clemson sucks for allowing SMU to come back. I don't know. The final score that I saw, it was 34-31. That's a big fat W for Clemson. South Carolina slightly better than SMU. Congratulations. South Carolina slightly better than SMU. God damn. And no, forget that. SMU better than South Carolina. South Carolina had 3 losses. SMU only had 2. So maybe one day South Carolina can get up to SMU's level. Thank you, Mike Bridges, for the super chat. Congratulations, Pete, and thanks for putting Bama out. Hashtag go dogs. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know how that's going to all play out. It's going to be an interesting debate between Paul Feinbaum and whoever he's sucking off in the SEC front office about who gets that 12th spot. Is it going to be SMU or is it going to be Alabama? I don't know. What do y'all think? Y'all think SMU gets in no matter what? Or do y'all think that that Alabama's going to take their spot? I think there's a pretty good chance Alabama still gets in. I'm not going to lie. SMUN. Everybody's in agreement. SMUN. I would think so. Ronaldo says he believes Alabama gets in. Yeah, we have some dissent in the chat about who's going to get in. You know what? It's going to be interesting. It does seem, though, here's the thing. It does seem as if the committee has been priming Alabama to get in if this happened. It would have been super easy for the committee if Clemson had lost the football game, because then Clemson's out, put Alabama in, SMU's in. The way this game turned out, it seems to me as if Alabama still has a very good shot. And when I say very good, I mean like close to 50% chance that Alabama gets in ahead of SMU. I really think so. I really think so. Pete, does SMU deserve respect for being this their first? Yeah, first of all, SMU, look, all trash talking aside, SMU is a good football. I'm hiccuping and burping at the same time. I'm a walking medical miracle. SMU is a good football team, but they're not playoff worthy. I don't really think, if you just want to say, okay, they went 11-2 and lost in the ACC championship to Clemson, they should get in just based off of that. I understand. But again, like I said earlier, this is not any disrespect to SMU. It's not. Ole Miss, Alabama, South Carolina. First 3 out in last week's rankings. All 3 of those teams would beat SMU. Does anybody think that SMU would beat any 3 of those teams? Alabama, Ole Miss, South Carolina. Maybe Ole Miss, but probably not. So no. SMU is not one of the best 12 teams in the country. They're just not. They're a legit top 20 team, and that's respectable out of 133 teams. But they're not a top 15. Not a top 12 team. They're just not. They're not. And I really think that Alabama has a very good shot of knocking SMU out of the playoffs. Boy, what a year. What a fucking year. I mean, Miami just cruised through, or appeared anyway, to cruise through their schedule. Unexpected loss to Georgia Tech. Go on the road. All they need is one win against fucking Syracuse. And Syracuse, a decent team, but Syracuse, still Syracuse. All they got to do, Heisman quarterback, best team since 2004. Their 20th anniversary in the ACC. All the stars aligned. Miami and Cam Ward, Mario Cristobal, ascending like Christ from the depths of the ACC. All you had to do was win one fucking game and you blew it. You fucking blew it. Now what? Now Clemson's back, ACC champions again. Again! Hey, and don't look now. Now they're back in the playoffs, motherfucker. Woo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck all you haters, too. Every single last goddamn one of you. Fuck all of you. I'm about to pass out. No, I can't play that. Am I okay? No. First of all, I'm not okay. There hasn't been a point in my life where I was okay. So the answer is no. I'm never okay. I just count my blessings that I'm above ground. You can't reward Alabama for sitting at home. But, well, you say you can't, but that doesn't mean that they won't, though. You okay today, Pete? Because Clemson is dancing. I'm amazing and fantastic. I mean, look at me. Have I ever looked any better than I am right now? No. Actually, I have looked better. All right, I got to get off of here, guys. I've been going for 4 hours and 23 minutes, it looks like. Congratulations to the Tigers. Congratulations to SMU for putting up a great game. Clemson almost gave it away there. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here with the final rankings tomorrow. What time does the rankings come out tomorrow? I'll probably go live for that just to see where Clemson is seated. I think Clemson's probably going to be seated somewhere around 11 or 12, if I had to guess. Because it's going to be the winner of the Big Ten Championship, Georgia, Arizona State. What am I missing here? And Boise State. That's going to be the top four. Then it's going to be Notre Dame at 5 because they can't have the 4 seed. So Clemson will come somewhere around 11 or 12. So it's the reason I am so curious about this is who is Clemson going to go on the road to play in the first round? Probably Notre Dame or the winner of the loser of the Texas and Georgia game. So they might have to go on the road to play Texas. We'll see. It'll be interesting to figure out, and also see what happens with SMU and Alabama. Anyway, thank you to all the people that tuned in. Had a great time. All the shit talking and all that. I had a great time. Thank you to all the people that sent in super chats and donations. You guys are what keeps this channel going year round. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the ranking show and, of course, the State of the Fan address.